welcome, my friends. I'm Habbage, and I'm glad you're here with me in the Habbage headquarters as we kick off another exciting day in Stardew Valley. Now, we have a couple things to get done here. I'm so excited I just jumped in and had dropped the tweet and wanted to have the stream running. We're a couple minutes before the top of the hour, though, so we will keep that option available to everybody. Title music rolls, but I need to get my chat up and I need to get the channel up where I can see it. So give me just a second here. Whoo! How is everybody's Saturday? You all doing well? What? I don't understand. Hey, an error went wrong overnight in YouTube. I don't know what that was all about. I was watching hockey videos when I went to bed last night, and I forgot to turn off I turned off the TV, but had the PlayStation running in the background, so who knows what it was on. I won't send the feedback report, though. Alright, we're getting close. We're into Twitch. Almost. Search. Habbage. I think it's so funny that in Twitch you cannot follow your own video or your own channel. So crazy. Anyway, that must just be me. Alright, let's get this window in position. This window up where I can see y'all if you drop in. And check the audio, no slides in front of the screen. Guys, we are good to go. Let's recap real quick. It is day 22 of spring year 2. As I recall, we are 2 or 3 days ahead of the spring dance, and I know yesterday's stream we started with that information, and I was wrong. We were 2 days ahead of the egg festival, not the spring dance. But as I talked about in the last one, I think that whatever inspiration hits, we will be kicking over to a married life after the dance. Whoever we get inspired to dance with. Our 3 options here before we dive in and get a bit busy and I get distracted. 3 candidates, 3 lovely ladies, whom I have not married in past playthroughs. That's kind of the big factor. My absolute favorite personality character in the game for marriage is Meru. I think she's awesome. But the 3 options that we have in this game are Abigail, daughter of Pierre and Caroline. She is a purple-haired gamer and an occult aficionado. Has an adventurous spirit, would prefer checking out the caves. In fact, we met her at level 20 of the caves the other day. She actually grew confident and showed up down there. Sadly, she didn't follow us down on our adventures or hang out, but she did chat with us, and it was pretty darn cool to see her down there. She went up a few notches after that one. So Abigail, fun, lighthearted, sometimes a little moody, doesn't like the humidity too much, but otherwise is pretty good for a joke and a laugh and that kind of stuff, which goes a long way. Next we have Penny, lives right across the little way there in town with her mother Pam. Pam is recently taken up driving the town bus again, so we have lots of opportunity to chat with Penny's mom. Penny, of course, is a school teacher, or the closest thing we have here in Pelican Town. She looks after Vincent and Jazz's education, keeps them entertained and somewhat out of trouble, we hope, and generally likes reading books and trying to escape the realities of her life. While attractive and sweethearted, she is almost sickeningly praising of our life and upset about the realities of her own, wanting to escape life in a trailer. I know from my own playthroughs we can do a lot of good for Pam and Penny, whether we're married or not, but it would be very compelling to see how life with Penny plays out. Does that change her personality at all? Because I don't know, I can't imagine us being married and her complaining about the realities of her life all the rest of the time. Also, what is she, does she still make her treks across to go take care of the kids? What are her interests and things once we get settled down? So I'm compelled, but then again, like, our final cutscene date with Penny is like, dude, I think my character and myself IRL, it's like, what, you gotta be able to have some fun, laugh around a little bit, and she doesn't have that personality. And last but not least, the woman who was furthest down on our affection list until not too long ago, Leah, who lives closest to us right across the trail from Marnie's place and on the river. She is an artist, which is awesome. She has a little bit more life experience, perhaps, than the other two, which is nice and seems pretty well grounded. However, as we know, with the game, we'll be pretty interested in growing our family up and having some kids, and she has said, frankly, that that's not as big a deal for her. Now, attitudes can change, and she may discover that upon settling down, that's something she's more into, but how far we take that, not sure, don't know. So we will find out together, and again, like I said, because we haven't got much direction, unless some of you guys hanging out there in the chat lurking want to say hi and speak up. Ant and Bobby God are great about chatting. Don't have a whole lot of interest in the game, though. So, from the YouTube side, thank you everybody who has said hello, subscribed to the channel, and left some comments. There's been a little more chatter in the comments recently. You guys rock, and love to see you over here on Twitch. Again, these go up as a live stream, and are usually during the morning to midday hours, although sometimes I throw a curveball and go in the evening. Really, it's what fits in best in my schedule, so we'll see how we go from there, but yeah, would love to have you in person and kind of pitching in and giving me feedback as we go along. Again, I played this game many times. This is not a blind or spoiler-free run. We kind of talk about game experiences as we go through here. If you are interested in all the conversation bubbles and kind of getting all of that aspect is kind of an immersive side, go check out my Season 1 video. That's where we played as Ham Cabbage and got up to day 18 of Fall Year 3. So we're about halfway to that point. We'll see if we carry a little more momentum in this one. I gotta say, though, I'm getting a little itch to get back into Minecraft. We haven't done as much of that. Anyway, here we go. Let's get in here. The other thing I think I'm gonna be cycling back to quite a bit because I am so excited. Oh my gosh. There are three NHL playoff game 7s today. And then tomorrow there are 2 more because we have I can't recall any time where there have been 5 first-round Game 7s. And for folks who are familiar with, this style of playoff, which who isn't that's ever played like a youth sport or anything else, you get 16 teams that start, and what used to be unique to hockey is that you had 4 7-game rounds to lift the cup. The NBA has more recently followed along to that. I don't know about baseball, but in baseball and the NBA, in baseball, the wild card round used to be a 5-game, and in the NBA, the first round is a 5-game round in the first, because usually you have the top seeded teams playing the bottom seeded teams, and they're not that compelling. You end up with maybe 1 or 2 battles where a team on the rise that finished strong late in the season is just coming into their own and shock the world, right? And that's the first round, is the shocking upset. Some team that just never got the message they were supposed to lose and take somebody out. this year, it's been crazy. Going back to I think it was the very first game of the Pittsburgh Rangers series, wasn't it? That went to triple overtime. I mean, that's a kicking it off with a bang. It might have been the second game, actually. I'm not sure. And here I sit. The nerves are starting to build a little bit because for anybody who doesn't know, I'm a Colorado Avalanche fan. I live in Colorado, and we've been here before multiple times where Colorado finishes the regular season strong. This year they were second overall, did not get the President's Cup like they did last year, and then having a first round where they kind of like, ha 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 ha, we got this. This is the year. It's all figured out. Kind of breeze through a first round and then get to a second round and get eliminated. And now of the three teams that have so far been decided in that first round, Colorado already knows we will be playing the St. Louis Blues. And there's playoff history. The last time we played in the playoffs was actually one of those first rounds where Colorado kind of breezed through. I'm like, oh, we got St. Louis. It was during the pandemic modified seasons. Seemed to handle them very easily despite having gotten in the bubble to a point where we were playing each other early on, even though it had been kind of a neck and neck battle throughout the season. So odd year, at kind of an asterisk year. But I'm sure St. Louis is looking for some revenge. It's the second round. Can Colorado get past it and actually make a run to the Cup final? I think anything less than playing for the Cup is an absolute disappointment. And really, you don't keep getting these opportunities. Although, I got to say, I was after the stream, I was loving watching the Washington Florida game. Wish that is the other one of the three. It did go to overtime. It was an awesome game in and of itself. Would have loved to have seen Washington take Florida to a game 7 at least. But Florida did rise through that one, and they, of course, being that number one team over in the East, could certainly, anybody in a playoff like that. That's the only thing. It's clear any of these teams could rise up and go. So to Nashville, Minnesota, and Washington, good job. All your fans, I know we've been there too many times, but and it's crazy. It's been 20 years since Colorado won a Stanley Cup, and those two, 96 and 2001 happened so close. And in between, it was these epic battles in the West with Detroit and Dallas. Semifinals that felt like the Cup final. Certainly, Colorado having faced Florida in a final and swept them added to that kind of sensation of, okay, yeah, you get past whoever's in the West and then you go. Now this year, a lot of people would say that the East is that side. The East has 3 of these Game 7s or 7-game series, and it's really because top to bottom, the East has all season had 8 teams that have been, have been clearly above. Each side, the East and the West, have 16 total teams that they pull from for the playoffs. And in the East, it's been a clear-cut line all the way through. There were 16 teams that were going to make it. What order they fall in is kind of what gets sorted out through through the last 3 quarters of the season. It was just that obvious. In the West, it wasn't so clear-cut. There was a cluster of teams, including Los Angeles and Nashville, who were kind of hovering at this bubble, and that was the collapse where Vegas didn't make it in, and up until a week or so before, you had a little more question on some of the other teams who didn't end up making it. So there was more theoretical possibility that teams could make it in. There was a top, which was kind of Colorado, and then Calgary and what fluctuated a little bit of Minnesota and St. Louis, and Edmonton kind of hovered there, but then you had this pocket of teams down lower that were kind of scrumming it out to see who would get in. But you know, you get to the playoffs, and everybody says that's kind of a different deal. It's easy. It can be easy when you're playing. You know, you may have a back-to-back with teams in a home and away, but generally you're cycling through a whole cadre of teams, and you can get these runs of weaker teams, and then have a big battle with another playoff contender, hype up for that, and then move on to others. Your team can rely on what it wants to do, because all the other teams are playing a bunch of other teams too. There's no scouting. You don't, yeah, you may know that they have a superstar. You may know that they like a neutral zone trap or something like that, but you basically do what you do, they do what they do, and you run into each other, and may the better team win that night. In the playoffs, in a 7-game series, you really get to know the other team, and that's what they say. These teams have met in the playoffs a few times. They really don't like each other, and it's because from top to bottom, you get to know these rosters. The first line, the superstars, right, of one team are going head to head with the fourth line, or the bruisers sometimes, on the other. So even the stars know about the guys that are basically energy and hitting specialists that are there to kind of disrupt, make them frustrated, and take them off their game. And yeah, it takes a different mentality and depth to get through the playoffs. And the fact that so many of these, a team will be down and battle back, but even so, there haven't even been a lot of heroic comebacks. It's really been, a team goes up 2-1, the other team is right back, and then it's 3-2 and back. I think New York came back on Pittsburgh, and Boston came back on Carolina too, right? Those were the two. I think Boston was the one that was the most in trouble over in the East. But anyway, this isn't a hockey stream. I'm so excited. The Game 7s. First one, the Boston-Carolina game, is going to start before we end this. So then I will be jumping over into hockey fan mode, I think. I'm starting a little later. I think the schedule had 9 o'clock on a Saturday as my starting time. I like to have that afternoon time on the weekends, but got up a little earlier, went out and enjoyed a beautiful morning a little bit. Because I knew, I was like, oh man, after last night, I was like, I don't want to be too removed from all this fun. So we'll see. And the other thing is, it is a food truck carnival week up in one of the northern suburbs up here, and may try to go meet up with some friends for that, because depending on what the weather does this evening, it's always kind of a fun event, right? All these different food trucks come together in one city, kind of take over the rec center and park area, parking lots, and people just get together. They got live music and a little bit of carnival games and that kind of stuff. Kind of fun. So may do some of that as well, although now I'm like, I don't know if I want to go. I kind of want to watch hockey instead. We'll see. But friends are friends, and a lot of us have been looking forward to this for a while. Anyway, we're back. We don't have anything until the dance. We do have this coffee, and we got this cat, and it is another rainy day. It did not flash up the sign when we started, but after I ended the stream and closed out the game, in order to save the day, I did have to go forward one, and it did say we heard a weird noise during the night or something like that. It wasn't the explosion. It was a strange noise, and I don't know that I've heard that one. Here's a tip for you adventurers out there. Don't forget your weapon's special attacks. Swords can block incoming attacks, which is very useful when slimes are jumping at you. Clubs can pound the ground, sending enemies flying, and with a dagger you can perform the super quick triple strike attack. Be safe. Yeah, I don't know. I feel sometimes, I don't even know what do we say? Mildly perturbed. Alright. So we gotta figure out what that noise was. We gotta take this bream. How are we doing on our fish box? we got some room. What is ready for harvest today? And do we need a scythe? We do. All right. There are those. We'll have to go to Pierre's. We also have to check the big board. So that isn't a big imposition. Looking for 6s in here. Still nothing. And I know that part may be a little maddening for folks. Yeah, we need the money, but it's kind of just letting a little capital build up in the box there, right? We will eventually have loads of eggs all stacked up, and eventually all those will probably be set at 10. So we'll build up the stacks in the auto grabber chest even more. Oh, look, we got second stage growth on our ancient seeds. That's right. Yesterday we did a number, well, we got 3 really key items as we were playing through. We got a Prismatic Shard, which as you can see over there in slot number 1. That is our Galaxy Sword now. We took it to the desert, got it converted up. We got 3, as soon as they came, they're coming in bunches. We have 3 ancient seeds now. I think all of those came down in the sewer slime cavern, at least 2 of the 3, and Robin is currently working on our big shed here. So as soon as that's done, we can turn our attention back to kegs and adding greatly to our inventory there. Nothing out of the 2 fish. That's alright. It's early. Just take a little tour here. And we talked a little bit. It is slightly unlucky, and I think we ended on such a big string of positives that maybe what we'll do is turn this into a bit of a farm day. How's that sound? Now, did we had a quest for Sebastian. Maybe we just picked up this horseradish on the way back, because we had one for Sebastian. That's right, we played Solarian Chronicles with Sam and Sebastian. Hey Pam, we were just talking about you and your daughter, how I might dance with her. Picked up a fancy dress shirt for the dance, so hope that goes well. Alex wants a smallmouth bass. That's good. We already checked the... Oh, and it is 10. Man, got away from me a bit. All right, I think... Why decide, right? Let's just do one of each again. Balance in all things. Alright, so we do have the fishing rod. And I think we'll come down here and switch out our traps. I don't... Oh, yeah, since we're here. What do we want this week? Hey, it's finally here, and it's only 80. Man, Robin, we could have done that in our sleep. So this one we will get done today. That's awesome. And that's what she was talking about when she and Lewis first built this board. She said, "Hey, I may be looking for some hardwood at some time. So I would post this here, but it's a little out of scope of the regular. Alex needs a smallmouth bass, right? So she needs 80 hardwood to make it happen, and we can certainly help out with that. We have been, some would say, waiting all our lives for this. Ooh. Oh, that's right. We got our slimy bug meat. Wow, that coffee's hot. Woo! I was just thinking of you, lad. Slimy bug meat makes you think of me. That's something. The bug meat you found is perfect. When I said fresh, I didn't expect it to still be wriggling. Well, they're bugs. But I'm not complaining. The fish love it. Look at them all. Willie, you are fishing in a... it's not conservative, right? Conservational method? As a way of saying thanks, I want to teach you an old fisherman's secret. My old pappy taught me this on a fishing trip many years ago. We've learned how to craft a quality bobber. Alright. Using that bobber will attract higher quality fish. Nice. That means more money in your pocket, lad. Right on, dude. Really getting it done. Alright. So, I haven't had a tip on this, but I recall having done this myself. I don't know if it made a difference, but can I just pick these up? What the? There. So let's try here. See if that gives us any luck on the crab. I got to imagine that the crab are fresh or saltwater based, right? So we'll put them up in the estuary a bit. See if that makes a difference. And we can come on down, see Krobus while we're here. Hey, buddy. This is an amazing gift. For my people, it is a great honor to receive something like this. Well, be honored. Yep, and he likes the rain, keeps it nice and humid. Nothing too exceptional in here, although we can go ahead and continue finishing up our recipe collecting. I don't think we need to play 20 grand for a monster fireplace. I kind of like that classic stove look. You guys probably seen me get that one for like the bedroom before the living room. Alright, let's go this way. And not particularly lucky, but might as well pop on through. Let's go see if Leah can do anything to either entice or irritate us. Oh, she's just going to do her thing. Oh, cooking, huh? Alright, take care. A few more stones. More horseradish. For anybody who may have missed out on yesterday's stream, first of all, I forgive you. I know, we've all got stuff going on. Just try to keep your attendance up. No, I'm kidding. We did get level 10 foraging eventually, which is great for harvesting any of these things, because like the coral there, the horseradish that you can't see but that we picked up, those are all iridium quality now. Everything we forage will be iridium. So as we go through the seasons, particularly here, we can get some really high value items. The chanterelle mushrooms, the fiddlehead ferns, and on the farm, the truffles that we pick up from the pigs. Oh. Ant is coming in with a party of 8 raiders. What is up, Ant and raiders? How you guys doing? Ant, how's your stream today, man? You got it in quick? Hey, Doxy, how you doing? I got to catch Ant a little bit here yesterday. He dropped by right as we were wrapping up. We always seem to kind of miss one another. Nice, hardcore. Hey, Hydrology, how you doing? Hydrogly, sorry. What are you talking about, Hydrogly? You are the most in person to have chatted in the last 10 seconds. I guarantee it. So yeah, normally the hardcore is kind of how Ant and I stumbled upon one another's content, but we've been doing a little bit of Stardew just to kind of mix things up a little bit, and are loving our little world we got going here. So yeah, we're having a little day on their farm. If you guys aren't familiar with Stardew, I'm not important enough to be somebody that plugs things or gets paid to endorse, but one of my favorite games. It is definitely a huge change of pace from what you would get in Minecraft, either mini games or hardcore, but worth checking out. I'm sure at this point in its life, it's not too crazy on Steam in terms of price. We'll take a catfish. I really don't want to spend the whole day fishing, though. There's Ant. How you doing, man? Hey, thanks so much for the raid, buddy. Whoa! Oh, this is what we got. This was the crazy sound that Ant heard yesterday when we were wrapping up Steam. I think could be the sorceress, or the sorcerer Zarth's skeleton army growing on my farm. I doubt that very much. Oh, we have seeds to plant. So did you have a good stream today? I heard you got some good hardcore in. Good stuff. Hope you didn't die. Hey, see you, Ant. I know you got a big day. Take it easy, man. Have a blast this weekend. Ant, appreciate you, man. You are the best. Thanks so much, buddy. So yeah, to everybody else, Stardew here. When it first came out, it's probably 10 plus years old now. It was called a Farm Life Simulator, and it's very much in like Harvest Moon, Animal Crossing kind of, but I haven't played any of those games. The more recent one that I think kind of inspired a little bit was Graveyard Keeper. If anybody's familiar with that game, got a lot in common there. You know, same kind of, your days are full. You got lots of different possibilities of ways to spend your time and energy. And this one, while you're, kind of inherited a farm and taken over for a well-meaning passed-on relative to improve the neglected property, you do get to become a part of the community on your own accord and make lots of friends. We are very soon going to go have a little dance and pick from among 3 prospective spouse candidates. There are 3 of the gals here in town that I haven't married in past playthroughs. So we're going to use this opportunity to marry one of those 3 and see what married life is like with them. Here's my little grove of hardwood trees. They are great for getting you a little bit of experience sitting without too much care. So we planted these as we've come across seeds. Just let them do their thing over a year and a season of the game, and now can seize their goodness. And heard that little ding? That is us wrapping up for the moment. And still don't know what's up these stairs. Someday we're gonna find out, because can't do anything there. And I guess I could bring a bomb and see if I could blow something up. But yeah, I've never been prompted to go up there out of the content. It is now 9:10 p.m., so we won't be able to drop this off at Robin's house tonight. But let's, now that it's, where does the day get to, huh? We did some fishing, we did some Crimson Forest, got to see Crobus, buy some seeds, restock those crops. All in all, not a bad day, but man, it flew by. Let's go into the mushroom cave here. Ooh, good haul. That's what happens when we just leave that to its own devices. And I think that's all the pieces to craft one of... No. Oh, we need chanterelles. We'll find them. And as you can see, these do not get the quality that the others had. So we could make a bunch of those energy potions if we ever get tight on food again. Let's organize, because that should put all these together. Nope, not the chanterelles, I guess. Weird. That, and that all go together, and we could have 6 energy potions, and when we look at those on the board here, or life elixirs, sorry, 200 energy out of those. And you don't need a kitchen, right? We have one now, so it's less of a deal. But we still want to make full use of those resources for trips to the island and trips to the Skull Cave. Those can really help us out. So we're kind of sacrificing our tree farm that we had. Now this is a spreading pine cone. We don't want that. Alright, we're down to 3 more hardwood trees just to plant to fill up our on the farm. And as we work our way back here, I did want to do just a little bit more tidying up here. I don't know if we have extras of these laying around, so we're just going to make them as we go. Again, I really don't think the grass itself does too much to break up the paths. The paths kind of hang, but what it does allow is for the weeds, if there's any little open gaps, the weeds can generate, and they will break the paths. So midnight here, this is not costing us more energy. We may be a little bit tired to start. Rice is not ready yet. That's actually going to be close to the end of the season. And we're still left with this thing. little concerned. I think I can pick it up, but I don't want... It is just a strange capsule. Yeah, so... is that because we got a certain rating in the deal and saved the skeleton warriors? I have no idea. Well, let's put it in there for now. These are going to go into our big shed when it is finished. So tomorrow, again, it'll be Tuesday. We got nothing particular planned except that we're going to want to go up and see Robin. Give her a bit of a howdy do and drop off the hardwood. The other thing we should think about is what do we want to do for our next farm upgrade. We talked about it a little bit, but for you guys who don't know, it's going to fit in with the egg that we've currently got in the incubator. Clear and sunny tomorrow is flower dance. We've been talking about that. So, as usual, the beginning time, 9 a.m., is not nearly as important as we have to be there before 2, otherwise we miss the whole event. And since we will get affection from people, even those whom we don't dance with, it is important not to miss out on that. So Robin actually gave us some regular wood. That is great. Here's more on the flower dance, and yes, we will definitely be dancing. We danced last year too because we made it a priority to build up our affection with Haley in time to do that. And I recommend that. I think it's a great way to start off your relationships with the game, or with the people in the game, because, like I said, when you dance, you have to have 4 hearts with anybody that you ask in order to dance. And that's a bit of a stretch. It's very doable if you know kind of how to approach it and what you need to prioritize, and it doesn't overwhelm any of your other activities in the game. You just have to make sure that Haley, who happens to have a well-timed birthday, is your priority. If you wanted to, I think you can get Shane as well, because he has a birthday, and while like Haley, it would be unexpected to have any of his loved gifts in time for his birthday. You can give him liked gifts, and that will warm him up to the idea. Until we get a few more, I'm going to sit on 1 caviar. We could certainly use it for the bundle. The other thing, is that enough even? We may have to chop some more trees. So we don't need the pine cones. We don't need the mushrooms. We want to sell these green beans. I'm not going to forget to water. I'm telling myself that. And our watering, this is our first real chance to enjoy the wonder that is our now minimal watering chore. Look at that. We've got one row here and 1 section. And we have coffee beans to harvest too. Oh, this is nice. Now the coffee beans are going to slow us back down a little bit, but having it be 8 a.m. and the end of the watering in sight, having already picked all the green beans, that's amazing. This one while we're here. Now, I don't know, with the dance tomorrow, I don't think we're going to make it to the Skull Cavern unless it's Thursday of this week, which we might. But either way, that would leave us with Friday and Krobus being our next Iridium Sprinkler, which would get us down to that last row needing sprinklers. And then, of course, we'll need 2 more to expand for additional ancient seeds in the greenhouse. And depending on their growth and our luck in the Skull Caverns, we might have to put those 2 in before we completely finish the outdoor sprinklers. It'll probably be kind of close, but either way, you know, if we have 6 ancient seeds in the ground, because we've got 3 more that are already covered by a quality sprinkler, even if they're starting to produce and we don't have an extra sprinkler for them in here, we can still make use of the seed maker and just stockpile up the extras until we're ready to go. So I'm a little concerned that isn't enough wood for the coop that we want to buy, and we want to check the area over there. I'm just trying to think if there's... Oh, we need I should grab this for Alex. I know if we don't have one here, we're going to have one in here somewhere, I think, unless we cooked them all, which we may have. Nope, there's one. Nice and cool, right out of the refrigerator. And did we check the... We probably did check the luck. I was very happy. I don't think we looked at that. And we know the weather because it's going to be the flower dance tomorrow. Alright, did we do this yesterday? Yes, so it's good. Look at all those trees getting so big. Alright, so next up is this corner. And we'll come across here and just clear this whole boundary on our oak trees. As you can see, Robin's all done there. And we'll just go ahead and take this extra tree. Gives our hay a little more room to grow. While we're here, because we're way out of scope, 282 out of 720. Hay doesn't really come into play until fall, unless you have a number of rainy days and you're just underload. You know, if you're really short on hay already, if you run out on rainy days, you have upset animals. But this is still the 5, right? I really need to just set that as one more mayo machine so that I have 6 and 6. But I keep kind of thinking, you know, it's not that important. What I should really do is just wait until we have 10s. But it's just teasing me here. But everything else is building up as we wait. So not the end of the world again. I think we're okay. We'll let everybody outside. I didn't notice anything with the fish. 211, if that's not enough, we can get her back with one more. Alright, so... Iridium quality leek. George will love that. Although I think George is now locked in good, so we don't have to worry about him so much. What am I doing? If we don't need wood, we don't need wood. First thing we can do, though, is put the 80 logs for Robin in the deal. Oh, it's Tuesday. I can't get anything from Robin today. She's at Pierre's. Well, Demetrius, I came to see you, dude. You didn't know it. Very, very vibrant ecosystem. Yes, indeed. Here, have a leek. Not his favorite thing, but still not bad. He's at 10 hearts too, so really kind of a throwaway. We've got Pierre and Clint are kind of our top dogs on the positive side of the hearts, and bringing up the rear, which is not bad at 5 hearts each. Alex, who's going to get a quest reward today. Kent, Sandy, and the dwarf. So let's go get Alex his gift. I'm just going to run up here. Oh, come on. Fish like you mean it. All right. Aw. I was hoping for a few treasure chests out of those bubbles on a good luck day. And seeds. Maybe it's not quite the lucky day we'd hoped. Hey. How's it going? Hey, I'm glad to see you. I'm glad to see you too. Take up my mind off things for a while. How's your day going? Oh my god, that's pretty awesome. I think that's a little deeper dialogue. Maybe that reflects our current level of friendship. Talk to all the ladies. Eat the ball. Farm seems like a good place for children, don't you think? I mean, come on. What? Just a thought I had. I don't know. No. Come on, crab pots. Give me a crab. Now, I guess we'll give them full opportunity to do their thing. I just don't know what to do about that crab. You see him? Yeah, you wanna... It is. I totally agree. But if you don't sleep, everything kind of becomes a bit of a time waster, right? Oh, we haven't seen Alex yet. Life's not so bad. At least I got pizza and eggs. Hey, you know, life could be worse than having pizza and eggs. What we got in here? Gus, what you got for me? Fried eel. Believe that's a George favorite. Let's try one. I'm more interested. We may already have this as a note for him, but friendship, George. Oh, he likes fried mushroom. Uh-oh. Why do I think he likes fried eel? Oh, no. Now he's at the doctor, maybe? Where's Alex, by the way? Shoot, that's why we're here. Alex! I really don't know of any reason to give him... Well, I don't know any reason not to. Let's check his hearts. So he was at 5. And, I mean, if it factors that in like a present, and his affection or gratitude goes up because of quality, the gold star would help. I don't care that much about the money. Hey, there's Alex all the way up at 6, and he leapfrogged Sam, caught up to Krobus. Not too bad. So now we only got 3 5-heart friends. But again, each time we catch up, the list gets a little longer. People we got to pay attention to. So, all right, see you, Alex. Good luck with the workout. I know we've already looked at this, but we got Pierre and Emily coming up later. Delivery. Man, who likes the fried eel? Oh, it's already closed. All right, never mind. So, let's take a late day trip. I don't think we're going to waste much time in the caves, if any. In fact, I might come back and just chop trees because we need wood. But we can go see Sandy and gather up these cactus and everything. Oh, we can chop these trees too. We haven't chopped the palm trees yet, which seems like an awful thing to do. I think those are. It's kind of like the saguaro cactuses, cacti, cactuses. It will. It's actually. I don't know if it's a felony, but you're in big, 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 big trouble if you take out a saguaro cactus. You find coconuts and cactus fruits outside. Feel free to take as many as you can find. They, any. Ooh, they're yummy. Nice. So did she get a boost? She did. Awesome. Kent and the dwarf. All right. What do you got for sale today? We have got enough cash. Let's plan ahead because we're getting towards the end of the month here. So let's go ahead and I think that's worth it. That is a full. That can basically. We'll still want to do blueberries, but that can basically take a section just on star fruits alone. Big money to be had there. So good thing. Now, why would buy a? Ooh, look at that. That's a non-stringy wall sconce. And kind of a belted shirt. It's not as cool as our bow shirt, but now we're getting into it. We may grab that one. That might be a good candidate for Winter Star Festival. I'm sure we'll be making a ton of clothes. And then it's a good thing we're not going to the cave. We'll try those out. I've never had the ones without a string before. So yeah, these trees, like all the others, will just grow back. Same time schedule, I think. I don't think there's any difference really. Trees is trees, except for the hardwood trees. Those are slower. Is palm fossil? I think we have that one too, don't we? And we'll leave the one for shade at the bus stop bench, right? Because seriously, it's the desert. How big a jerk. Oh, hey, look at that. We found a little extra deal because we needed that clay. All right, that was a fun little trip. Wasn't even planning on going, much less a skull cave, but got some good stuff there. And so this is the weird part, right? These don't count as forage when we sell them. I think when we go and actually sell them, it'll be clear. You know, while we're here, and this is kind of our deal for the day. Closing the animals. Put away our shopping. And I think there's another tree up here. For these in particular, chopping actually gives you a better glimpse of hidden forage. So, otherwise hidden forage. It's not a big secret or anything. All right, so we're going to take a look at these and see if these now get recategorized to forage, not farm goods. Okay. Oh. Awesome. Now, let's get these started. Hope this is enough beans to get through. I think it is. I think we're going to come 100. And I may... Let's see how these cycle up for the end of the day. I may even do overnight coffee and then just plan on doing the wine tomorrow before the dance. Still not ready there. Did we check that today already? Might have. Alright. Let's do this and this. And just for space saving, let's do these up here. They're going to be closest to that. Oh, you know what? No. These aren't for the coop. These are for the big shed. So we can just put them up here. Look at how big it is. It's amazing. Alright. I wish these would stack. And you know what? Let's do there. Spread it out a little bit so we're not wasting that light. And then where's our center line? There, a little bit of light. All very beautiful and nice. Bedtime triple espresso, always a favorite. And we will stock that back up. Coffee's still close. We can drop off. Hang on to those. Drop off these. The fish. The coconut. Now, did I have grape wine? I did not. I think for the sake of storage, we've got a nice little supply. Okay, I was like, what? Those... There we go. All right, now... Get all this loaded up. That's enough for another batch. Let's grab... we still have more blueberries than cranberries. Just because I think of the multipliers higher when you harvest those. Alright. Now, let's put the shirt away. Oop. And while we're here... Oh, I always forget that table. Swap that for that. And let's actually, since we're here... You just hang on to that. You don't want to sleep in it before you go to the big dance, right? Oh, that's so cool. I got like a little undershirt on. Alright. To sleep. Money continues to just kind of take care of itself now. Very nice, and we should have, we've already got an extra row. Coffee beans we don't have to do anything with. So summer day 1, the 2 rows at the bottom of our field just continue. They get automatically sprinkled. We don't have to do anything. So that's already a huge win. The rest will continue to sit there and do their thing, get watered. So any crops that haven't already been harvested, so basically the ones that aren't the kale, will at least have watered soil. We'll have to fertilize again and prepare the soil, but we don't have to hoe it, and we shouldn't have to water it. So like all the trellis crops, all that's done. We just have to fertilize and plant. Same goes for all the fields that are strawberries currently. So there's going to be a good stock of that work that we had to do on spring day 1 already taken care of for us. So, in the days following the dance here, we'll have to make up a bunch of fertilizer to be ready to go there, and we will have to obviously go buy the seeds and plant them. But having those star fruit, that's already one section we can already have done. Head into Pierre's. It will be still a little frantic and a big push. We'll want to be ready for it and prepared, but should have a lot less obligation on us in terms of the work we have to be doing. And that is one thing in summer into fall. Any of the crops that are finished but we don't have enough time to replace them with anything else, we can just use wheat seeds and fill those in a very quick kind of throwaway crop to store up additional water and preserve the fields. So we don't even have to do that work. The trade-off there is, if it's like the last day, it may be better to hoe and get the high-value fall crops started than wait. Again, we'll just kind of see how it all plays out, but should be good. We're zipping along. We got lots of money. That replaced everything we spent on the star fruits, and today we will look to go build that next coop. And oh no, we can't. We got to do it Thursday because we got the dance today. Oh man, she was working on the coop, the shed expansion up until again Friday Pierre, Saturday Emily, dance today. Start our day with a little coffee. None of this matters too much, but it's good to know it's going to be sunny again tomorrow. Good humor today. And pumpkin pie. I think this one may be new. I'm not sure if we had that. Oh, we already do it. Never mind. Awesome. Now, we're going to start with doing one more batch of these, because if we do it now, we can then, I think, turn around and get our wine started and still have time to make it to the dance. And once we have that shed filled up, this kind of stuff won't matter. The way that I then normally set these up, eventually we'll just pull them all together and just leave the marker kegs for what's in the sheds, so we don't have all that out and visible. But it is a nice, fast way to get a lot of stuff processed. And for coffee, that's pretty good. So we got a couple fish in the one pond. This one's only got the 1 out of 1. It's still new. This one's got 2 out of 3 though, so it's growing up. And we've got our lights in our shed, but nothing more there. But we are going to have to harvest this. Busy day. That's why I didn't put on my fancy dress shirt, man. Get all the pit stains going and everything. You gotta save that fancy dance outfit for later. And of course, moment of truth. Today. Alright, we got everything. We got these trees, right? Oh, we ran out of coffee power. Let's go with the full test espresso. Bunny, I could sure use another rabbit's foot, just saying. Still don't have one of those. Let's go ahead and pull these over to the other building, though. And half of these. There's our latest coffee already done, and we haven't even begun to water yet, but I don't think I'm going to push it for another round. Any 6s. There we go. Alright, so it's 9 a.m. We've got a few hours still to go. No rush, no panic. Let's get these going. Looks like our rice is closer, maybe. I'm gonna give that another check here. Yep. All right, and the reason that was kind of important, not a big. Gotta grow rice. Although it's kind of handy. You don't have to worry about, why am I here? Anything? I don't know. Do have to pick those fruit trees. So close. So close, folks. We can practically taste the flowers of the dance. Pig, that's alright. If you find a truffle in the fields, that's cool. Wherever you think they are, I'm down. Here. Apricots. We'll put the coffee beans there and never find them again. Alright, regular wheat, and then this should get us up over 15 total wheat shipped. We're also going to get that honey and this duck mayo. And then we have blueberries to drop off in the blueberry chest. We'll store those there for next time. Alright, guys. It is 12. We're actually getting a little close up on it. We usually do that. It's actually these that are throwing me off. Let's make these converted. And we've got a few more. I think I'm going to save those as is, just in case we get to Harvey's birthday and he's still got any infection needed. Wow. He might appreciate one of those. And because this is kind of untimed time, I guess, we'll top that off. And let's chop a few of these. Oh, what? Better not waste all that lumber. There we go. Just keep picking away. I kind of like the shade tree down here at the end of the path. Alright, it is now time to head on down to the dance, right? We got our bow shirt on. It's not going to match everybody else's, but we made the effort. And here, we definitely want to get that. Now we'll go through and kind of catch all these, and we'll get this recipe. And we can afford it now. Let's get the deal. Now, I don't know how those differ from the rest of these, right? I know that these go all the way through, and I would hope that these don't need to be watered, right? That would be weird, but whatever. Alright, so usually I go talk to Haley first and get her to dance with me so that then I don't have to deal with all the extra conversation bits. Kids, what do you guys think? Well, the kids would be assigned for Penny, and I did instinctively go to them. You know, she's best friends with Meru, and if I can't have Meru, I'm nervous. So am I. I am very nervous. And for life. Alright. Penny. What do you guys think? You think we are gonna get frustrated immediately with Penny? I don't think so. I think she's gonna grow into a fine mother and wife. But I'm fascinated to see, really. I honestly can't recall having ever seen, much less myself, anybody hey, I'm gonna dance with your teacher. I know you got a little crush on her, Vincent. I'm sorry, man, but don't worry, Jazz will be waiting for you when you're into girls. I really hate dancing in front of everyone. It's so embarrassing. That was kind of one of the things that I was like, oh wait, Abigail isn't even gonna be excited about this. This is a sweet life, kid. Huh, kid? Sweet wine. I've put sweet into that sentence. Now, this is the life, huh, kid? Sweet wine, a babbling brook, warm air. Did I mention wine? He did. Every year. And Shane likes the spicy sauce. And Demetrius. Hey, you should know about this stuff, farmer. Ah, the air smells sweet with flowers. It's open field that makes me nervous. Happy thoughts, kid. Happy thoughts. You gonna be dancing today? Yes, I am. Wish Pierre would spend this time with his family. See, this is the other thing. You know, as we built this one up, kind of to the spring dance was going to be the thing. She's right here with Elliot, whereas Penny's kind of off on her own. Abigail isn't right there with Sebastian, but she's not into the flower dance. So that was the decider, I guess. Penny, I wore my best shirt too, man. Did anybody notice my bow? You didn't say anything about Elliot. Why you got to get all judgy about me? Your shirt looks exactly the same as the same shirt you wear every day, but mine has a bow. Has a bow, Caroline. Ooh, I'm stuffed. Have you tried the red jelly yet? Ooh, just jelly though? Is it like Jello? Let's have Emily. Will you dance with Clint? He'd like to. Then I wouldn't be the only one not wearing the fancy blue suit. Oh, Maru. Maru, what could have been? All right, we've talked to everybody else. But see, this is the other deal. Penny's over here. Harvey's actually working up the courage to talk to my real one true love. But Penny's kind of off here, and hey, you know, we can have double date couples dinner nights, Maru. You know, you may be destined for a less exciting, less wealthy, affluent life, but the good news is you'll live right above your workplace and carrying those files up to the attic. Wait a minute. All those other times you talked about carrying the files to the attic, Harvey lives in the attic. What? Anyway, we talked to Alex? We did. All right, let's dance. Dance with the future Penny the Third, because I guess that's my surname. Let's start the dance. It was fun. Time to go home. All right. So, first things first, let's go close up our animals. Now, I don't think there's much more to be done, but let's keep chopping a bit on these external trees. It's like I said, now we got a whole shed to fill with kegs. Come on, what the? It's gonna go towards the lake, isn't it? Nope. I don't know what. Oh, it's a weed. Filthy weeds. Alright, and let's go. I forgot about our decorations here. So let's do that is kind of like our welcome to the farm. Oh, not on my side. And we'll just kind of wrap these. Because, fellas, you may not care about the flowers at all, but if you want to have a lady think like, hey, this isn't just like a cheap motel that I'm living at, you put some of the beauty touches in. It's appreciated. And it'll make you feel better too, I think. Makes me feel better. At the very least, have a house plant. And I'm not much of a like take care of challenging plants kind of guy or anything like that, but some leafy green philodendrons, They don't need much light. They don't need much more. You can actually grow them. I have one that's growing in like a mason jar kind of thing of water, and I have one that I actually brought back from helping my parents move that they were going to throw out. And I was like, oh, don't throw away a plant. That's harsh. So I had enough room and brought that back home. So far, I haven't killed it. It's been a month. But that one's like a potted plant, right? And I actually kind of worry about those a little bit more. Just because there you have a question of over-under watering, right? Like, you put too much water in the soil, the plants can struggle, their leaves turn yellow, and they all fall off, and you got a dead plant, right? But if they're growing in water, you just make sure it doesn't run out of water. It's kind of my style deal. I'm pretty down with that. So yeah, so not as much money here. Obviously, we didn't have a chance to do anything else, and we're kind of between big harvest stuff. We got the rice. The honey certainly helped cover the gap most, and so did the mayo. But no big harvest on that day. We'd had a big one the day before, and we're comfortably up over 100 grand again. All right, nothing today, and then 2 more days of birthdays. We drink this to start our day. Clear and sunny again tomorrow. Spears feel neutral today. That's fine. We're going to make our own luck. And Marlin and the Adventurers Guild. Nice rewards program for anyone brave enough to slay monsters in the caves. Adventurers will receive powerful items in exchange for slaying large quantities of monsters. There's a poster on the wall with more details. Very cool. And that's going to do it. So, oh, look at that strawberry day. Nice. All right. $500 from Lewis. Thanks, dude. Appreciate you. So let's take a look here and see where everybody falls. I can't remember if Vincent was at 10 hearts, but these guys didn't seem to move. So maybe I was wrong about everybody getting an affection boost, or maybe it's just fairly minimal until, you notice it on year 1 because you basically got no hearts with most people, and maybe it moves a little bit there. Although maybe it just jumps with the girl you dance with, and that's where Penny kind of jumped up, and Leah's certainly gotten more hearts. But this is significant. Maybe that's a part of it. How cool would that be? I obviously I have no idea if any of this is accurate or not, but notice that now Pam and Penny are up in the top 3, and I want to say that Haley at least was at the top of the list not long ago. Now, we haven't talked to her too much, but we didn't miss her birthday. We gave her a loved sunflower there, but she kind of jumped up, and I'm wondering if certain people have like their friends and associates that get a boost when you dance with them, right? They see, oh, so and so got asked to dance, and they're flattered for her. I don't understand how Leah, if at all, would have gotten that boost. In fact, I would tend to think that she would be a rival, and like these others would potentially slide down. Obviously, they didn't lose a heart or anything like that, but they didn't get asked to dance. So does that kind of upset them, and will we get any comments to that effect from our other girlfriends? I don't know. Don't know at all. Anything else we need to look at here? Just Kent and the dwarf to try to bring up, and I don't think we've given anything to the dwarf yet this week, so we gotta come get back to form on that. Alright, well, we got some decorations. We danced with Penny. We've decided that's going to be the direction in our life, and sadly, all these strawberries will be less appreciated, so we would just dump them in mass for big old money. And of course we need the watering can, which is already in our inventory. And today is buy the Coop day. But we mix this up just a bit. This kind of freaks me out. I don't like doing it this way because I'm afraid I'm going to miss the 3s, but there aren't that many anymore. I think we can handle this. All we have to do is not forget that last section. And just after 7 o'clock, we already got the strawberries. In order to not forget these 3 sections, I am going to get the coffee beans after. So we'll do a little extra walking. It's okay, though. We had neutral spirits. So maybe we'll go look at our supplies in our inventory, like where we are on iron and copper. I think we need iron ore. So it may be a day that we go swing by Kent, say hi to him, give him something, and then head to the mines and visit the dwarf, because we haven't done that. We haven't given him a gift yet this week. But more importantly, look for coal and iron in those frozen layers. We'll get more dust sprites that way. Maybe a few more slimes. Will we see any straggler coffee beans that I missed? I think we're good. Alright. More coffee. And let's just go over to the animals. We'll hold on to these coffee beans. In fact, let's go see the fish. Who's got something? You want that diamond I just threw away, don't you? Of course you do. Nothing in here, right? We did that yesterday. Drop these off. Hello, cluckers and quackers. And hiding bunnies. There he is. Still no rabbit's foot. Grab that, though. There's another 5. And maybe today's the day we get... Oh, you know what we should do? It's Thursday. She's open. We should go see Marnie and get some more of these animals. So we got a lot of cash, right? We could certainly use another pig and a couple sheep and another bunny, dare I say. Any more 6s here? Yep. See, now that we've tipped over the edge, these should be coming regularly. So animals and Coop. Let's put some of this stuff away. We'll hang on to those in case we run into anything we need them for. We will drop that off. Go get this into here. I forgot about this. Here. The cheese, do here. I definitely want one of those. I don't want to get laden with gifts, though. We need one of those. where the... There it is. Yep. Alright, so what do we say? 2 sheep, a pig, and another rabbit to try to get the feet going. Oh, look, see, it's so lovely. Thursday, no wandering merchant around, although pretty limited. I mean, she may have a... Oh. Oh, is this the bunny jewels? Hi, Shane, you look unusually happy today. Oh, this is Marnie low blow. You're right, I haven't felt this light since I was a kid. A little bloating from the beer. Yes, Gus had a clearance sale on canned beer, so I don't know what of this is the worst out of Marnie. For someone who spends as much time in the saloon as she does, which granted is probably not quite as much as Shane, but first of all, your son was in the hospital and is obviously in a recovery program right now, so low blow, I thought you cared about him. And second, it's not like, oh, hey, Gus, it was just running a special, huh? You were able to get the good stuff. It's, oh, Gus had a special on the canned beer, which sometimes there will be like a specialty can of beer at a bar. But generally speaking, you'll have what's on tap, which is generally what you're gonna drink. They will sometimes have a selection of bottled beer to give you some variety. Previously, until last 10 years or so, when it has become more common for places to carry a tap of gluten-free beer, at least, that would be where you get like a gluten-free, or you wanted a particular local specialty. It didn't have enough demand to warrant the bar running kegs of it because it would just go bad before it got drank. You'd get bottles of beer, and then for like the when it became trendy to drink PBRs, right? That for a while that was the total hipster deal. You want to be cool? You're gonna have a can of PBR at the bar, right? And oh yeah, I'm too good. Listen, I can be happy with whatever kind of beer in a setting. I know good beer. I enjoy it. I've been to the Great American Beer Festival more times than I can count. I've toured multiple different breweries on multiple different continents. I like beer. But if I'm in the Midwest, an MGD or a Miller is certainly acceptable. Here in Colorado, I drink, that's, if I'm just here watching a game or something like that, when I crack a beer, it's Coors Light. They're cheap for the value, and I don't have to be super impressive. I know what I'm getting. I guess it's like, it's like pizza, right? You can go have an artisanal pizza in northern Italy that's a crispy, little flatbread margarita classic with fresh ingredients straight out of the garden, that kind of stuff. Or you can order from Domino's. Both have their moment, right? A Domino's pizza is not going to be a culinary masterpiece, but sometimes when you're watching the game and you just need a delivery pizza, it hits the spot. It's what you're looking for. So that's kind of the deal, right? It's like, yeah, you can do it. I'm not poo-pooing it, but the idea that this is the joke that she decides to come up with when Shane comes in saying, hey, I'm feeling good. Oh, let me punch you in the gut twice. One, are you back on the wagon? And two, are you going for the cheapest possible bottom of the barrel beer? I don't know, Marnie. That's low. Good one. Look at him. He's his head. Nope. Actually, I've been drinking sparkling water instead of beer, and I feel great. That's awesome, dude. So happy for you. I sometimes forget that I really do have friends, people that care about me. I'm so happy that the Shane story is turning around. It's okay for me to rely on them. It doesn't make me weak. He's obviously been getting some good advice from that counselor in Sioux City. Thanks for the ride into town, dude. Although, like Pam, why is it that the people that probably shouldn't be driving are the ones that have the most access, it seems, to get out of town every once in a while? Hi, Jazz. I've just got something for you. She loves presents. These are real bunny jeweled slippers. Oh. having a niece and a nephew, I can relate to the I was not expecting sudden attack of child body and just trust it. Like, listen, you parents know what I'm talking about. As a parent, you kind of grow up with the human primate monkey relationship that children when they're young enough, they just understand mom and dad are sources of endless strength and security. And if tired, if sleepy, if cranky, it's just cling to body, if not full on launch into, and just trust 100% you will always be caught. And that has no impact whatsoever on mom and dad. And it's just one of the many things in the wake of Mother's Day. um, Dude, moms, you guys have that core strength that none of us appreciate. When you're walking around, and there's that babe on the arm, and that, like, especially when they're up to like 3 years old and they're still clingy, they still see that they still need that maternal affection. There's still times that they're scared or sad or tired or whatever, and they just want to be held and put their head on your shoulder. But at the same time, you're like, dude, you are now like a bag of concrete in my arm, and it's time to set you down. Like, you guys are amazing, and you're doing that going about other stuff, right? It's not like the world stops because your kid wants to be held. You gotta be doing stuff, and the unfathomable amount of ability of parents to carry on a conversation while the kid is going mom, 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 down at knee height, and you're like, you got the hand and kind of like, all right, I acknowledge that you're there, but what have we talked about interrupting? You gotta hang on until I finish this thought. So awesome. And let me tell you, I'm sure, I don't know. I don't know if aunts experience it the same way that uncles do. Because uncles, at least for me, it was like, as the kids were really little and growing up, it was like, oh yeah, you're the uncle and you can roughhouse with us. You'll go risk a few grass stains to go play outside with us. You don't have to be the mature, responsible adult, and kind of have that thing that gets held onto. I think on both sides, it's so much fun to have little kids around and be able to experience that little remaining taste of childhood as an adult through them. And parents, you guys get that. You get enough of it that it's not as novel or marked as you watch your kids grow up, and that's the whole time flies by kind of deal. Whereas when you only get to see, a niece or a nephew every a couple times a year, it certainly changes the perspective on that. But I sure remember, it's like, oh man, I just got hit by a truck when a kid that used to be just, a little hold me by an arm and a leg and make me fly like an airplane as you spin around is suddenly now like, oh, you've got some weight and some force behind you and you're just full on roughhousing, and it's like, oh yeah, our uncle loves this kind of stuff, and they're used to just, rough tumble playing with each other, and all of a sudden you're like getting tackled, and you're like, oh, I think I just dislodged a tooth. Well, like, my body can't take this anymore. Like, all right, I need a break. I am totally about to sweat. So it looked like Shane got a little bit of that from Jazz when she appreciatively jumped into his arms and like, you're going to catch me, right? I'm so happy. How did you afford them? Kid. I've cut back on an expensive habit. I have a lot more spending money now. True that. All right, Jazz. Oh, we get the continuation here. Speaking of animals. Now, I don't know how many animals we have in the... We have 4 ducks, 2 chickens, 2 void chickens. That would be 8. And a rabbit, 9. We were going to get another rabbit, and we have a dino egg in the incubator, right? We're filling up. We got to get those dinos out before we do blue hens. Fresh eggs. And here we go. Shane has got his own little coop, and he is kind of specializing here on Marnie's barn to... Oh, now don't don't squash her. It's a perfect home for you hens. Oh, look, see? Happy. We'll have the best eggs in the whole valley. Fresh and healthy with rich golden yolks, not like those pale, sickly Joja eggs. Fortunately, Jojo's not around. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, look at the chickens. Is something wrong? You know Charlie the chicken? I was thinking. A guy like me is always teetering on the edge of despair. Know what I mean? But you and the other hens are going to keep me upright from now on. I know it. Don't know if chickens make the best support group. I mean, certainly any pet depends on you, and that's a good anchor, a good sense of stability, which is important. But I don't know. Do they give you that? I've been around chickens enough. I certainly have been familiar with their little coops and how they do it, but I don't know if they come to like respond to individuals coming to take care of them. Like you walk up with a feed pail, or whatever, you're gonna sprinkle some feed for the chicks, or the hens or whatever. They will respond. Like they're not unintelligent in that sense. But I don't know if you or I, we alternate days. Do they react any differently to one or the other of us? Don't know that. What do you think of my chicken coop? It's pretty nice, automated feeder. My special blue hens. I've been raising them in secret for the last few months. I won't be living here forever. And I wanted to pass something on to Jess. I've been teaching her how to care for them. I feel like I'm not just a leech on the world. I want to contribute somehow, even a small way like this. Hey, that's not a small way, dude. That is a real way to contribute. Just think of all the ripples in the economy. You're providing food. You are certainly a role model to Jazz. You've been here a while now. How's your farm doing? Great. Come up and visit. Taking care of animals is easy as long as you don't forget about them. Or if you have automatic feeders. All right. So we want some more animals. We wanted one more pig. Patrina. We want 2 sheep. Jeppa. And Weppy. And then let's try for 2 more cows. Truffy. And Warto. Very complimentary name. Good old Wardo. My goodness. All right, so we just bought a bunch of animals. I think that gets our big barn or deluxe barn pretty well filled up. We won't worry about more pigs until we set up an entirely separate pig barn. Which, with the way things are going, we may well have in progress here next season, even in summer, which I think would certainly be early compared to a lot of the playthroughs I've done in the past. So we shall see. Now we have done fencing. Well, did we do the T around the pigs last time? I can't remember. Can't remember how we set all that up. I know it goes below the fish ponds, right? Right up against the trees there. But we had some truffles that were popping out. I can't remember if the T went around the outside to be kind of like a natural hedge to keep them in, and did that work? I don't think they ever got out. And then did we just do additional T on the outside? I don't know. We'll maybe play around with it and see how it works this time. But that is a ton of animal purchases. Well worth. Penny's teaching me how to write cursive. She has such pretty handwriting. I know. Speaking of Miss Penny. Wait, what else do we have to do today? We wanted to see Kent. Do we have any quests? No. The cryptic note one is to reach level 100 in the mine. We'll certainly be working on that, but... Oh. This is the band, but man, we kind of moved in on Sam. Although Sam is the kind of the least vocal about he and Penny will settle down together, or to the effect that they will. But even Sebastian talks more about Abigail than Sam does about Penny. Alex and Haley are always, they're kind of ups and downs, right? As we talk, get better terms with Haley, and I would assume vice versa if we wanted to date Alex. They're kind of like, would you tell the other one that I'm busy, I don't have time to talk to him, whatever. Let's go cheerful pop this time. Hey, you know what? That's exactly the kind of style I've been thinking about for the band. Why was there that pause? For the band? That means he's not into the cheerful pop. That's probably what I should interpret that as. Dude, that wouldn't have been my choice, but alright, you are our official manager. So let's go. Thanks for the help. With my guitar skills and Sebastian's wizardry on the synthesizer, we're going to be a screaming success. I'm convinced of it. Does that much pop these days have any guitar in it? Is the need to play a guitar even a valid one in pop music these days? I just need to find someone to play the drums. I bet Abigail could help out, and Sebastian would really like that. Oh, the egg. Da, 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 da. Oh, I was just having a snack. Throw the egg across the room. Now, I don't think I'm going to jump on the grenade here, because I usually do, and we've kind of been going for some of the unexpected ones, just if I haven't used them before. I don't know that I've... So, this is one of the ones where falling on the grenade actually works very well. We take the blame, and Jody, being a nice hostess mother, goes, "Oh, well, you're a guest in this house. I don't want to cause an issue." And I think this will probably get us the, well, thanks for telling me the truth, da da da. Maybe not. Maybe this could take another turn, but I'm wondering if she thinks that if she gets irate, or if she kind of laughs this off as a joke. We can always repay it. We got a pizza waiting for Sam back home. We can always make it up to him. What? He's lying. He did what's gone into? Uh-oh. That was not the joke. Oh no. Aw. Oh man. All the cutscenes. Hi, I'm just making some popcorn. Oh, uh-oh. This one's rough. Ah! This causes a reaction, but not throwing the egg across the deal. That sound! You should have known this would remind me of the war. It's popcorn. Honestly, I'm gonna meet you guys for a second. I gotta run into those. And I just realized I've been talking to the mute button all this time. Thanks, nobody, for speaking up in the chat. You guys are awesome. Glad to see you're not paying attention whatsoever. But I still appreciate the viewers. Thank you. And to anybody in the VODs who is watching, sorry about that. My bad. That went back to the middle of Kent. Yeah, it was Kent freaking out about the popcorn, right? I blew my nose. So we ran around, we gave some gifts to the family, tried to make up for that kind of stuff. We went and saw Krobus. We have to go back there tomorrow to buy a sprinkler anyway. We still need to go see Penny. We are here to buy Deluxe Speed Grow. I think we used 6. I don't know if we'd bought some, but just to be... Oh, it's hops time anyway, right? Whew. I'm doing math in my head. That should give us enough extra to at least cushion on the... Oh, and we do still have some too. So that should cover all of the hops, all of the flowers in and amongst the trellis. So all of that's going to go into Deluxe Speed Grow, and we should still have enough left over, because that's 108 and 18. So obviously we don't have quite enough there, but we still have some that we borrowed out of. Let's get one more 5, and I think we should be safe then to expand into whatever ancient seeds come along after the spring planting. I just didn't want to forget that. All right, that was what it was. Sorry again for anybody who's missing out on the commentary. I don't think there wasn't anything too dramatic there that I can recall. Oh, Penny! Shoot. Let's go up here first, though. We can get Penny in the evening. Where is this Coop? We've waited 2 days. Oh, the big old bed. It's a deluxe 4-poster bed crafted from the finest local hardwood. What's the point of the 4 posts? It seems like an inefficient use of materials. It's called beauty, bud. You know, that thing that most people find enjoyable? I see your point, but we can't let that outweigh the utility and efficiency of the sleep receptacle. You know, sometimes it feels like you're being deliberately obtuse just to irritate me. Is that what you're doing? kind of with him. Oh, you know, the sleep receptacle, you're messing with her, right? Right, dude? Hey, Etherwall, come in. Check this out. It's the bed I was able to make thanks to all the wood you gathered. Oh, very nice. So what do you think? Now, again, we're kind of going through, and I normally, with Robin being my soon-to-be mother-in-law, and because I've already sided with Demetrius on the tomato thing, and I don't care who you are, I can't go against truth, but this one's more of an opinion deal. And while I normally do say the aesthetics are perfect, it's just the nicer thing to say, especially if somebody worked on it. I kind of want to see what the Demetrius siding thing is on this argument. Great minds think alike. Yeah, man. What? Moving on. So not the same disaster level of lying to Kent. Now that I have a prototype, I can start selling them in the shop. We better buy one just to make her happy. Hey, these might look good in your place. Well, you say, can I pencil you in for a half a dozen? That's fair after I made fun of them. We won't take a half dozen, but maybe one. Although if you had a mahogany bed, that would be cool. Ooh, an end table. Definitely take that to go with our set. Oh, we could get 2? Oh, that might really fill up the room. I think we better hold off. You know what? No. Let's get 2. Can you stack? I don't think they can. We'll hold off until... Okay, we'll keep plugging away at those. So this is our current bed, but let's get the fancier bed, because we'll be needing that in a few short days. I don't know that any of the furniture sets, the oak or any of those, have a bed to match, but so I think you can get the, like the fish bed or the modern metallic bed, some of those kind of things. So yeah, it's kind of good. All right, enough of the shopping. We need to be constructing, and here we go. Another coop. Oh, now look at the truffles. See, we got another pig, and the pig's like, oh, I'm not alone anymore. I'm so happy. And here we go. See, key 1 extra space there. So that's going to be our access in and out of this coop. It will go there, and we will now work to accelerate through that all the way up to deluxe, so I don't have to worry about the food. I really don't want to move the dino, even though the dino hasn't hatched yet, but I really don't want to move it into a coop that I then have to go by every day to feed. Now, if it's just 1 and we're waiting for it to grow up, that's not too terrible, because even at the smallest size, you can lay out 4 pieces of hay, and I'm not even sure as a baby if they eat every day. Oh. So that's basically it. You know what? I was going to give her one of these daffodils, but no. Now, I know she's on duty and a bus driver and all that. Oh, I don't have a pale ale. Are you kidding me? Oh, I do have a pale ale. But this is time for a toast. And Penny may not be happy, but she doesn't need to know exactly. Oh, no! What? What the bleep and bleep? Pam? Now I'm not even going to be able to get... I hate this. This little time trap is so stupid. You can't get in after 3, but people that are having appointments don't leave before 3. They're still, like, locked in there. I don't see her in there. What? Do not... Penny? Can you... Oh, don't ruin the moment. Don't... Where's she headed? Is she going to the bench? To the tree? Okay, there's Pam. Alright, Pam, 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 Pam. Hey. Hey, no. Okay, Pam. I know we're... Well, are you going to be okay when you're living on your own? We'll look to take care of you a little bit, but... Penny, I just talked to your mom. She said she's going to be okay. Oh, hey! What are you doing? I accept! I'll set everything up. We'll have the ceremony in 3 days, okay? Okay, I'm going to wear the same bow tie shirt. I'm not even going to take it off. Thank you, I really love this. I'm a little scared. This is such a big change. Oh my god. Don't worry, I'm really happy too. Can you please not dwell on the how scared you are piece of it? You're starting to warm up. I feel pumped. Alright, so 3 days should be Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So hopefully this doesn't fall on the first day of summer. I didn't really think about that at all. Haley, it actually turned out okay. Oh, that's awesome. But I did make a huge mess in the kitchen. Hey, you know, that's part of the fun. Thank you for being my first 4-heart friend here. I really do think you're an awesome gal, and I hope you can be happy for me and Penny, and I hope you didn't find a lot of love with Alex. Bye. All right, so we get everything done we needed to do today. So we got the permission from our mother-in-law. That was kind of what I was playing at there, and um, I think that's important. If even if you're just at the age of like dating and stuff like that, um, I think it's important. Obviously, we're not in the day and age when you're going to end up necessarily even meeting um, a girl or guy's family until well after you started dating, right? It's just kind of the way it goes. But you, oh, that looks good with the couch. Now, I mean, I could end table this. That might start getting a little tight, though. I don't know. We'll see. If we run into problems with it before we expand the house, we will toss it in the chest until we have a little more walking around room. All right, these are ready to go, and these can get stored. Oh yeah, forgot we had those. And let's go ahead. We've got lots of these saplings, so let's go ahead and chop some of these trees down. We may find that we've got a few more truffles here, actually. Hmm. Can I not get... Is that back corner? I guess it is. We're going to lose a lot of this tree, I guess. Although maybe we'll get it from the other side. We never did make it to the mines. It's okay, though. It's good to have a little farm focus here as the season winds down. Let's thin these just a bit. They're not all going to grow up anyway. And get that seed out of the way, or sapling. Alright, the animals are all secured away. These need to start living in there. This can come out. This can come out. I don't mind keeping the booze and stuff in there, actually, for gifts. But let's go. Oh, we should at least go up and see the dwarf. Even though we're not going to have time to mine. We're engaged. How exciting is that? So as usual, lost train of thought there. So even though you may start, meet somebody at work or school or whatever, and I know how you kids do it these days, but at least when I was dating and all that kind of stuff, recently, 20 plus years ago, it was far more likely that the dating kind of develops out of you meet people through work, school, common activities, mutual friends or whatever, and it's very rarely a well, at least for me, I don't know. Maybe other people do this a lot more. Maybe that's why so many people have spectacular breakups and stuff like that. But for me, it usually developed out of getting to know somebody first, and hey, yeah, this is kind of a fun friendship. I like your personality. I've known enough about you. You're not gonna totally come out of left field at me with something. So then it's hey, you want to go out and get some dinner, and it kind of, if there's romance, it kind of matures naturally, as opposed to hey, I think you're pretty hot. You want to go get a drink? kind of, wolf whistling at a girl as she walks by the construction site kind of deal. I guess some personalities are probably into that. It probably could lead to some pretty spectacular stories about one night sparks and brightly burning passion that then fizzles very quickly, right? Because hey, there may be a base level attraction, but you may quickly find out I actually don't really enjoy spending a lot of time with this person. If we have to actually talk, we have nothing in common. Um, the way she breathes through her nose between sentences really irritate. Those kind of Seinfeld level quirks and personality things that screw up what seems to be the perfect deal, but we just can't get our head around them. So that's kind of the deal. But if you find yourself in that deal where, hey, I've met this person through work, they're great. We're doing more. We're kind of wondering, hey, we've done this a few times now. Is there's kind of expectant look on the step if you drop them off. I don't even know. Is that still a deal? Driving somewhere and dropping somebody off at home, walking them up. Um, but hey, is there going to be a good night kiss or something like that? At that point, at some point, especially from the guy's perspective. But I think in today's day and age, it's equally good both ways. Whether you're a guy or girl, don't shy from at the very least. But offer the opportunity that hey, I'd love to meet your family. Can uh, if we're doing something, or if you're swinging by to pick up or something like that, go up to the door, knock, and don't feel like, oh my gosh, it's gonna be the worst kind of deal in the world for a lot of dads out there. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, hey, can I make this kid nervous? Um, but I think most parents would just be happy to know that the person that their son or daughter is spending time with is willing to come say hello and be known and recognized by them, and that they're not. If it can be intimidating, right? It's one of those tough things, especially when you're young and you haven't done it a whole lot. Like, oh man, these people are older. They're the daughters. They're gonna tell corny jokes. Do I laugh? Do I risk upsetting the girl or guy? I guess vice versa. Um, any of that kind of stuff by reacting to them, or what? By the time you get to my age, it's like they're bigger deals, and they're probably very nice people, and it's not something to be worried about. The problem is you got in your head, hey, I think this person's pretty attractive. Where could this end up? You're thinking those kind of thoughts, and they're worried that you're thinking those kind of thoughts, and together you got those kind of barriers. But you have to put that aside, and you have to understand that if you're ever going to take a dating relationship to that kind of level, it's just something that's right to do. And you may not like spending a lot of time with your own family. You may not, but you may find, hey, they're kind of cool. I remember one of the girls I dated in high school. We broke up. It was one of those tough high school breakup kind of deals, right? And I remember thinking she was the youngest of several kids in a family, and I remember her mom was nice enough, they because these parents had three older daughters, and at least two had boyfriends that were kind of around, and they're all older than all of us, right? So going over to this place was just wild, right? It was like this constant hive of activity with, you came over for like a family dinner, and it wasn't like you and the girls sitting there, constantly having to come up with conversation topics, and respond to questions and feel like you're getting the fifth degree from these parents. It was like all these other older, I think the next, and she was significantly younger than her sister. So the next one, oldest one, was kind of like college age, and then it went on beyond there. But they'd all be sitting around, and it was like this jokes and laughing and stuff like that, and fun, lighthearted personalities. And I remember, her dad being the. I was certainly aware of like um, Spaceballs and some of the. Oh man, the guys. I'm so bad at names, right? Oh come on, the producers and Blazing Saddles and History of the World. Mel Brooks. Good job, Habage. You got it. This guy was the um, knew that you like Spaceballs and all that. It had been out for a long time. That was a movie when I was a kid, but at some point we're kind of talking about stuff, and he he said, "Oh, my favorite movie is Blazing Saddles. I absolutely love it." And I know in today's age, it's kind of like Mark Twain, like, "Oh, how dare you? That movie touches on um, racial bigotry, and it's a satire, right? It's Mel Brooks going, this is how ridiculous some of those attitudes back in the day were." But it is a spectacular movie. One of my favorite, most quoted movies. Absolutely thought for the time. And as a kid who grew up in the '80s, um, thinking, my particularly my athletic role models, but there were people in my church. I don't think I had like a particularly influential teacher that helped tear down my idea of racial differences, and that's somewhat of a limitation. But friends and teammates, and that whole idea of professional athletes and community people of all various races and genders being young childhood heroes, and then later respected people. That was just a part of it, and that movie was certainly one that, as I came up, it was comical and it's genuinely hilarious, and it isn't preachy. It's making fun of people that have these old-fashioned ideas that oh yeah, black people in that movie, and India. Here's a Jewish guy playing an Indian chief that's like, oh man, you think you guys got it bad. Look what we got. So it's spectacular. If you haven't seen it, understand that the language and stuff is not correct. You can't speak like that, but you have to understand the message that's being driven home is that those things are unacceptable, and you can't judge people based on color or race or what kind of person they're romantically interested in. You may not, it's certainly in terms of that, you may not agree with everything. You may not have been exposed to different cultures or religions or those kind of things, and you may not share common ground, but you can still respect the people that come from those differences and seek to learn from them and appreciate more than just blindly say, that's different than me, therefore I don't like it. Right? Anyway, so we got our dwarf buddy here. We are going to give him his topaz. Speaking of understanding different cultures, the dwarvish culture, one we really don't have a lot of common ground with. He likes to philosophically investigate milk and steal things out of people's homes. How we doing over here? Across the 700 barrier on slimes. Void spirits, we really got to spend some time chasing those down. Bats, we are almost done with. That's our vampire ring, I believe. Dust sprites, man, that's what we should have been working on today. Serpents coming along, and now that we have the galaxy sword, we can certainly take those down. We got a dino egg on our second Pepper Rex. Pretty good, but this was much more difficult when there were no Pepper Rexes to take down. And mummies, they are tedious, but once we can get a bunch of cherry bombs, we will be better off in that regard. So it's 10. I'm not gonna fool with going down into the mines tonight. We could. I don't think we have time to get all the way through the whatever that cave is up here. The quarry cave? Oh, what does everybody call that cave? It's got a sign. So I'll just grab up some of these things while we're here. Every once in a while you'll get an iridium node, but I think we're way too far ahead of the game. I think usually that's kind of you could use a little boost here, so the game puts some of those kind of things in. Like, note, we have not had a meteorite crash into our farm yet, and while I don't know if that gets capped off or prevented, at this point it would be more of a nuisance than a real boon. Although I'd still take the iridium if it could just plow into a hayfield area and not take out a bunch of crops. Alright, well that was a fine way to finish up a engagement day. How exciting. We got engaged to Penny, and we got the blessing of Pam. That's kind of what we were talking about there, so get to know, at least give any potential dates family a chance to know who you are, a chance to know who's spending time with their loved ones. It's just simple, respect, if you want to call it that. But it doesn't even have to be as high-handed as all that. It's just more of a chance to get to know the person you want to spend time with. See how they interact with their family, and is that aligned with how you like to interact with yours? Alright, 16 grand. Mediocre day. The strawberries obviously were the big boost there. Coffee beans and diamond. We have to check our notebook for what Pierre would like for his birthday gift, because it's his day, and obviously he was a little down in the dumps yesterday, thinking that maybe Caroline was, and honestly, we don't even know, were they together exclusively when Caroline had Abigail? Spirits are very displeased today. They will do their best to make your lives difficult. Alright, whatever. Be that way, spirits. Pierre loves fried calamari. I think we have a squid. We have midnight squid. We have a squid. Do we have any other squid inside? Let's get this. Let's go check, but we'll sacrifice this to take care of our buddy. Any other squid? Alright, there's Pierre taken care of. More wood from Robin. She's like, hey, this every time I get wood, he buys another building. Maybe we should keep that up. Oh, and boom. So here we go. It is the 26th. We only got a couple days. If we go buy like parsnips and plant them, they will wither when we get into summer. Man, we got a lot of stuff here. It would be a significant cost for all these fields. This is 7, I think. But because they aren't multi-season crops, they would just go away. We would just get the benefit of being able to clear them all with a scythe and then having the fields watered. I don't know if the benefit outweighs the cost. They're only 20. Oh, we still need that diamond. Shoot. I am tempted. Because again, that just further super speedy cleanup and then super speedy fertilizing. We would be good part of the way done before Pier even opened for the day. So, so we've got 3. That's no 2, 3, 4, 5. That's only 120. Oh no, these two too. Wow. 7. 120, 168 parsnip seeds, I believe. Let's go see these guys. Oh, little sheepies. Hey, little sheepies, new baby cowsies, pigs. And still no 6s. Or I should say, once again, no 6s. Alright, everybody have fun. Happy day. I think we do have greenhouse chores today. And what's more, you know, if we buy a bunch of parsnip seeds on Pierre's birthday, that you know, will remind him that he's got an important role to play in the community, right? And I think he'd like that. Alright, there's that. We still need to get that diamond. Oh, we're gonna run out of room, aren't we? Oh, we'll be alright. Our ancient seeds are still plugging away there. Tried to avoid my picking ability. Alright. We are getting it done on our own terms, aren't we? Apricot, apple. Look at that, almost 100. We could do a whole batch of cherry wine. Let's go get these parsnips and garlics. Put away Alex, little love. Here, parsnips, garlic, kale, green beans. Big, 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 big harvest day today. Alright. Oh, we need to get down to... Is there something I was gonna use the cheese for? I mean, there's cheese collie, right? But... that's not even it. Oh, we don't have the cauliflower now. Something. Oh, it was pizza. We were gonna make some for Sam one day, right? I think we bought it since then, so not a big deal. It's just trying to remember what that was. All right, we're gonna sell everything but that. That's going to Pierre, right? Sell, sell, sell. We will make these into peppers because we've had a long break. Got a pretty good stack of sashimi there. I think this is about the appropriate time to offload a bunch of that. 36 is going to get us through like a week if we take one every time we need it. The pepper poppers, I'm willing to carry those. Let's split off some. Again, this is if things go wrong in the cavern. I don't want to have to pay to get back massive amounts, and I also don't want to be completely without. Let's also shoot. Look at how little gold we have. I don't even know how many per it is. So that's 5 more. Alright, well, that's something. Alright. And did I get a totem? I did not. 1 totem. We already took a gift to Krobus. 2 gifts. Let's get a gift for Sandy. Now, let's get back to speed, and I'm going to take... Oh, man, we're going to have to come back through and plant all those, and we got to water the crops that I didn't water yet. Dang it. Ah. I don't think we can use that on Krobus. Poppy seed puffer. Pumpkin radish. Hardwood speed grow lobster. Take that. Yeah, I totally forgot about all the farm stuff we still have to do. And I put the watering can away because I got excited about going to the caves. I mean, there's so much money in our pockets right now. How are you not going to get excited? Nothing else there. Now, it is good that this is a huge payday. Yeah, Haley. We'll get that to you tomorrow. Because we'll have to come down and see your sister for her birthday. Alright, roll in the cash. I think we just became a millionaire. Or past $1 million. Alright, got back up to 80 grand after buying all those animals, and that's really important going into the deal. Now, we're going to turn around and spend a bunch of that basically to throw away money to speed up day 1 harvesting. So here we go. This is 168 Parsnip Seeds. And, I mean, they're cheap, right? So it didn't waste too much of our funds. We were at 80, now we're at 77. We can live with that. And again, this is all about saving time on day 1 of summer and making sure we get everything done there that we possibly can. So we need the watering can again quickly. Oh, look at that. There's another. However much. Alright. Water. Do these first. This should be the easiest watering we've got because so much of it is exposed. And we still have kale coming, so we... Dude. Slight detour. I know we're wasting a lot of time, but... No! Trim those back a little bit. Sheep, I don't want you to get all wet. Your wool's going to be heavy. Alright, sheep. Look out. There's that. That away, we got 2 for fall. So again, no hope of harvesting these since we're already at Friday. They would be the 5th day after, but they'll keep our fields watered and from degrading because on the first morning of summer, they will all have withered plants on top of wet soil. We can clear all those with a scythe and immediately fertilize without having to do any hoeing and only having to water the now single row of quality sprinklers. Uh-oh. There you are. One of those didn't get watered. Alright, nothing else to do here. I hope it's not supposed to rain tomorrow. These go in here, because again, we'll eventually use those for another whole section of trellis crops. That goes in there. See, oh, I forgot Pierre's birthday. Dang it. Oh no, this is now almost tragic if we don't get back to Pam in time, but I don't want to risk missing Pierre. We got this, alright? I was so obsessed with not selling this. Very kind of you, I love it. Is your farm doing well? Well, yeah. I just bought a bunch of seeds just to make you happy. I know, it's awesome. And there's no more Joja to compare with. So you got monopolized. Alright. Now I'm really playing with fire. Where'd they go? I want those to replace the salmon, or the sashimi, when I run out of it. And we made it. Ooh, absolutely love getting flowers from the valley. My name's not really Cindy, no, it's just good for business. Oh, we'll call you Cindy. Okay. Is your name Ethel? That's too close to Evelyn. Is your name Harriet? What are other old kind of outdated, old-fashioned names? Hey, there's a new relic. Put this out of the way just so we don't miss it. I wish we had more bombs, but we're getting ever closer to that point when we can just go through some coin at the dwarf and get a whole big old stack of cherry bombs. Alright, we need coffee power. Oh. Okay. That was unexpected. Doesn't look all that favorable in terms of luck. Dude! Enough! Although, if you want to give me bombs like that, that's cool. And there's a ladder. And as long as we're here, alright, sashimi. I'm not going to go for copper or go out of our way for it anyway. Whoa. That's how you use a bomb, folks. Any coal? Any coal. There's some coal. One more coal. And one more of these. Shoot. How we doing on time? Oh, peppers seem appropriate. There's more serpents. Now, the trick will be that as soon as I approach that slime, he's coming right back at me. Hey, this is... While it's kind of a... mixed bag, I think it really is a good luck day. We need to remember that we need gold ore. Okay. Can be for our fish. A little more iridium. Alright, we haven't gotten a ladder yet, and that could honestly end our night here. Because this map I get so frustrated with. Sometimes it's all the way back in this far corner, and sometimes, a lot of times, it's actually by the beginning. But we got some more iridium. I have no idea how many pieces we have back at home. But we've gotten 3 or 4 now? 5, oh my goodness. Alright, well there's a sprinkler. But this may also end our day here because, like I said, tough sledding on a ladder. There's some extra gold over there. So this will be it. It will be right back here. This is the game saying, hey, you should have dropped a bomb when you first got off in that cluster of rocks. Only 3. Can use that though. Same deal. This one kind of feels like now it would be baiting me. I'm giving this game way too much credit on map design. Alright, you come here. Come on. Diamond. Ah, that's not bad. Alright, well, it was a Pierre birthday. We got Wandering Merchant. Got all those parsnips in place, so we were a good, responsible farmer. Still managed to get down there and get enough iridium for another sprinkler. So we will make sure to drop that in. Yeah, I know it's getting late. That. Those, that. Want that. Certainly want that. Maybe those two. Probably this, right, for the kale. Oh, we should have bought more parsnip seeds. Diamond, aquamarine, those aside, slime. That in for more cash. Oh, I wish those would stack. I forgot that those don't. Alright. And let's go ahead and swap this for these. I already talked to Alex today. Boom. We are now 3/4 of the way through our playthrough. Man, there's a hockey game that is getting going. Let's I hope this doesn't affect anything. I know this runs some background, but why is that so late? Okay, never mind. I thought it was starting much earlier. Never mind. I got it should be kicking on just after we finish up. So that's awesome. All right. Really low money day there because we sold everything to Pierre. So it was in fact an exceptionally good money day. Drink our coffee. You know what else I want to do? I want to switch shirts again. Oh, dude, every time. That looks like a rug. It looks so much like my other rug. Why? Stinks. We lost our original purple shirt unless I put it somewhere else. Let's try this red one. Just see what it looks good. I don't want to waste that. Now I probably shouldn't have done this the day before our wedding, but beautiful sunny day tomorrow for our wedding. Somewhat annoyed spirits. That's fine. Oh, here we go. You guys go away. Do I have room in here? Yeah, I do. Let's stash that. I don't think I have other stuff to take just yet. Alright, here we go. Another quick round of watering. Soon to be even quicker. This is the one we're going to replace furthest away from the lake, right? Although now we could basically go for half a season with the same watering can. That might be a bit of a stretch, but knowing that by next week we will have yet another, and that with the time left here at the end of the season, we could possibly go get some more iridium. Might be overspeaking it. We'll see. another 120 parsnips. If my counting is right there. Let's get these. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter too much while we're doing this. Haven't had any issues harvesting at speed, but. Alright, so Haley wants a green bean. Emily just wants a gem of some kind. Let's see what we've got in good stock. And I don't even, if I've looked at the hearts things since then, which I probably did to check Pierre's gift, but I didn't even really pay attention. I don't know that we can gain any affection from Penny until after we're married. Those are not set. So yeah, 5 fields, 120 parsnips that we need. Looks like all of these are ready to go. That's not what I wanted to do. This, I can do that. Robin is still working on the shed. I kind of thought we might be back over to do that today. Clean those up. And this should be good. We did that yesterday, right? Oh, I forgot to put in the sprinkler. Let's not forget that. All this buying parsnips to save time and energy, and we don't even put in the sprinkler we have. Baby animals, oh, they're so cute. Still nothing. Alright. We need those cows to grow up. Alright, let's go do this. I know. We would have been much better off. Now, honestly, we should have waited, because we would have come back down here with the parsnips. Can't win for losing. Alright. Green bean and a gem. Emerald for Emily. How that? And why not a gold star? Now, we don't need the extra cash from Pierre specifically, so sell all that. These. Ooh, that was close. That. And 9 of those. It's 6 per, so we have half of what we need for the bottom row. At least when we finish up everything, we can double that back. There's my purple shirt, by the way. Should move that at some point. Tomorrow we'll be back in the boat. At least we can kind of imagine that we're getting that laundered and cleaned up for wedding day tomorrow. Alright, back to speed boost. And I put the mask away, so I guess no real point. Hey, Caroline. When we first moved here, it took a while to settle down. I wasn't ready. Oh, why is all... Okay, I mean, I guess this is answering the great question. We didn't see any of this the last playthrough, though. This is crazy. I took a while to settle down. I wasn't ready for the domestic life. Man, they must have had like a heart-to-heart or something, huh? Hey, we had one of those kales you sold at the shop for dinner last night. I guess it was starting to go bad. My dad couldn't bear to throw it out. It was still pretty good, though. All right. So you came all this way to visit me? That's nice. So you've been exploring the mountain caves at all? Yeah, well, Skull Cave more now. Well, it was fun seeing you the other day. Remember, if you ever want, like, a exploring buddy, I'm your guy. Tell you a secret. Sometimes when the store is empty, I'll practice my opera singing behind the counter. These guys are crazy now. Okay, no worries, dude. I'd love to hear sometime, though. All right. Saturday, I think we should catch Haley on the way up to the park. She may already be up there. Here's Emily, though. Birthday gift, that's very kind of you. I love it. You ever think about the texture of fabric, Paul? Each texture has a distinct personality. Feel my dress, see? That's a little too close to bachelor party kind of talk, Emily. I'm not looking to be one of those guys. Not that a bachelor party, there's anything wrong with that, but well, exactly what I'm so happy. You know, I should probably start exercising more. This youthful metabolism won't last forever. Well, true. Hey, Penny. Penny, are you excited about tomorrow? I'm a little scared. This is such a big change. Don't be scared in front of the kids. Don't worry. I'm really happy, too. All right. You guys excited for my... you know, he doesn't play with you at all? Okay, yeah, you fed up one to a cow once she loved it. All right. Dude, that bums me out about Vincent. His dad doesn't play with him at all. I mean, I knew he was a little withdrawn and all that. He said that he's... his dad seemed different, but I'm getting so many new little texts. There's Haley's happy green bean. And here are our happy little doomed parsnips. You go grow up big and strong, parsnips. You'll be so happy. Don't even worry. It's not going to get hot and dry or anything like that. You'll be just fine. It'll be like spring lasts forever. Oh, poor little parsnips. Doomed. There we go. All right, now... yeah, Penny does not have additional hearts to be gained right now. I think this is the way to do it, honestly. Did we already... Was that 2 gifts to Sandy this week? Yep, so we don't need this. We can just go sell it. There we go. I did not bring a totem. I know I've been leaving early, and I probably will again today, but it's like a sense of security, you know? And we'll get there a little bit earlier today, but not having to... Not being ready to give a gift to Sandy, I'm not going to go visit her. I'm going to just go straight up. And this will probably be a truly bad luck day, but that might mean we get a few more serpents. And as long as they don't completely overwhelm us, we'll do all right. When the big slimes rarely drop babies, that's a deal. Whoa. But the gold could be good. And, oh, look at that. Let's just take it. Maybe I was wrong. But where we can, we'll just take the easiest rocks first. Try not to waste too many bombs take whatever the level's got to give us. And hope to do some good work slaying along the way. Because these actually can be the good days to boost our supplies of stuff, right? Ooh, there's a mushroom down there. Oh, kind of shifted on me there. Now that I hit it. Hoping get a few more mushrooms out of this level. Well, oh yeah, waiting for that. Definitely well worth the trip. Can I kind of Pied Piper this? I want to keep these guys. All right, Ariel. Oh. Now I gotta be a little careful. Oh. Come here. Oh, man. Come here, guys. Come on. Okay. Ghost. Awesome. Oh, we're looking good. All right. One of these salmon berries. Nice. And in we go. 11 levels. Awesome. That's usually when serpents come, but we'll top off the old energy here before hopefully they can. Alright, and things are getting good now. Uh-oh. Don't mind breaking rocks if we're getting things like Omni Geodes or coal, gold ore. 7. Yep. Can't complain about that one. It's gonna be in that copper ore right next to the ladder, I bet. But we still got some good kills. Oh, you're not. Ooh. I should have done this first, but let's... Get anything? Oh, it's a gold ore, though. Easy rocks. And I know there's amethyst and some more down there, but try to keep moving here a little bit. We're at 21, but boy, oh boy, would I love to see at least an ore node of iridium. So that's when our perk starts paying off. There we go. Give this a shot. No. Easy ones first. In case there's a ladder already hiding up here somewhere. Need another coffee. It's 9:20. Yes, please. Ooh, all right. Unfortunately not. Okay, that's where we gotta get clear. This is probably getting low. Oh, dude, you see me? It hit me for 36. That's why I didn't want sashimi with only a handful as my only backup food. These can be great, but you gotta be ready to get overwhelmed. And not a one dropping any. Come on, aim the way I need you to. Should have given me some iridium for those excellent combat skills. All that and not a single bit of iridium. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, just take it. Oh man, look at my health. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's an aquamarine. Shoot. Oh boy. Glad I ate all that food. Okay. It's 12:50. There's a ladder, so I can get clear, but I would really like to see if these guys have some more iridium for us. There we go. All right, perfect. one last level. And nothing I want here. Tomorrow we're gonna be married and we're gonna have another sprinkler. Put all this stuff away. It's 1:30. We will actually be popped to the wedding first. Excuse me. So let's get inside. This time we need to do that, and you think the sneakers look better than, I mean, the boots we wear around all the time. None of these are real. And the leather boots would probably be the most dressy. It's very supple. These are fashionable, though. I think we're getting married. Oh, we could do the red in sneakers. Be a little more color coordinated. I mean, I know we just wore this down in the mines, but I don't think those are enough the same red. And this matches the tie. There we go. Alright, Alex, gonna have to share the bed tomorrow. You're gonna be okay with that, right? First, 20 grand in farm stuff, and 2,400 in beans, and 60 in daffodil money. All right, we have a very special morning. I'm gonna try to mute you guys extended again. I'll try to take that back off this time, but I'm gonna step away for just a second and be right back. All right. Is this thing on? Thump, 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 thump. All right. Fun day of Stardew coming up. And I think it hits right now. Yep. Oh, they put me in a tux anyway. I forgot. Look at Penny. She looks beautiful. From this day forward, Eat the Ball is going to be as much a part of this town as any of us. It is my great honor on this day, 28th of spring, to unite Eat the Ball and Penny in the bonds of marriage. Yay! Well, let's get right to it. Eat the Ball, Penny. As the mayor of Bellicum Town, the regional bearer of the matrimonial seal, I now pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss. Yay! Oh, what a happy day. Poor Sam. He's relegated to third wheel. Life is going to be different from now on, but the future looks bright. Alright, we're going to see how Penny fits into farm life. Hey, there she is. What's up, girl? To mark this occasion, I know you might not be into this, as I... Oh, she does love diamonds. Awesome. Thank you. I really love this. Well, that's wonderful, because that's going to be a steady staple gift for you. Alright, we have a lot more cooking to do on that iridium bar, since we got back here so late, but we'll get the other two pieces. Man, I like my look. And And that will be awesome. We are down to 2 segments, I believe. Once this one gets replaced. And that is significant because that takes out this whole section of the 5x5s, right? So we will just have these 2 and, you know, kind of a 4 and 4 deal. Ooh, if I can aim. And that's no time at all. Practically less time than it takes to get hitched. So, man, I hope Penny has gotten a boost of confidence. Oh, look, that didn't take that long at all. So I definitely want to use the rabbit's foot today. And we haven't even looked at the TV yet, which is okay. All right, there we go. We are down to 2. We will need this topped off for tomorrow, and we gotta do a bit of preparing. So we're gonna kind of be around here, figuring things out, getting prepared for the upcoming season. Anything else to go in here? We never got around to selling this. We can drop off these. What else do we have in here? Oh, it's the foragey stuff. Man, we never had our daily coffee yet. We haven't been inside to get our coffee maker coffee. Alright, how the fish doing? Nothing out of the fish. We got all this, though. We can probably hit Robin. She should be done now, I think, unless my wedding threw off her workday schedule. And I don't think coffee was ready, was it? Let's take a peek. Nope. But we will need to do the greenhouse today. Alright, guys. This is important. Oh, did everybody grow up? Well, no, cows didn't either. Important day. If you want to enjoy being outside, go now, because tomorrow I'm probably not going to let you out. Just saying. So have fun. Fight for that remaining grass. And how's everybody doing here? Looking good. Cluck, cluck. Quack, quack. 5 duck eggs. Okay. You guys get out. We're getting more. This is a madhouse. A madhouse of goodness, and check it out. Our first 2 ancient seeds have now grown up into 3rd tier plants. And really kind of on perfect time schedule because, like I said, we can take the first 2 seeds and convert them into more seeds and still be okay with just having that quality sprinkler. But I anticipate, even though we're not going to go today, we will be back to the desert in fairly short order here because look at that, so good. Once we have the summer plants planted, it's going to take them the standard few days to get going, right? And there's my coffee. Oh, we should check this at least. Weather report, it's going to be nice tomorrow because it's the first day of the year. It never rains on the first day. Very happy spirits. Lucky Lunch. Hey, this is a good one and a new one. Old legend has it this meal is irresistible to spirits of luck and fortune. After consuming it, you're likely to attract a good spirit into your belly, where it will bless you with good fortune until the meal is digested. Sounds weird, huh? Can't say I believe it, but the meal is delicious nonetheless. Lucky Lunch. Awesome. And on that note, we are going to focus a little bit on. Oh, I should. Man, as styling as this outfit is, I do need the space boots because I will totally forget and not wear them. I was kind of. Let's put that away. Kind of enjoying this. We didn't wear it too much, so we put on the bow shirt even though we didn't need it for the wedding. All right, and Penny has a little library nook of her own. Now I hope she doesn't mind the dresser there. It kind of divides the space nicely, I guess. What we could do though is maybe do that. No, what do I do? Oh no, this, and then like that. So she can still get through. I think we're all good there, and now I won't have to worry about getting stuck. We have two access paths through, so I think that's all good. We'll add this to the coffee pile because it's there. And what does a lucky lunch? I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to find it. Here it is. Sea cucumber tortilla and blue jazz. Now, it's fitting that this is a lucky day. I only ever dreamed of living in such a beautiful place, and now it's come true. Oh, that's so sweet. I was so miserable back home. Yeah, we noticed. I hope we don't have to dwell on that. That would be like the best wedding gift you could possibly give me is don't dwell on your misery in the past. Might be asking too much though. All right, anything Sunday. Let's do. You know what? Let's do. We're gonna take this. We're gonna take this, 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 this. I don't know that the luck has anything to do with that. It's just the right day for us to do it. We may come back and cook some more pepper poppers. Get that cheese out of here. And we should. Is that all the sap we have? Uh-oh. It's a good thing we have all that speed grow. How did we... I mean, I guess we used a lot in spring. Doesn't matter too much. But, dang. Glad I looked, I guess. Maybe we'll do some tree chopping here, too. And I can already tell you what's going to happen here. Just in case you were worried that this was going to be a tight on 4-hour episode, we're going to end up way over, I have a feeling, because I'm not going to want to end on the night going into the new season. I'm going to want to get all the crops in and stuff, so we're going to do the first day. And while that day goes fairly quickly, barring cutscenes and all that, we'll do our prep here today. No, we should be getting some storms at some point next summer, and we've got enough batteries left to make the minimal amount of sprinklers, even if we have to. Yep, a woodsy couch. Kind of dig the idea that it's woodsy. I don't know if that's from like the cabin that you get in the whatchamacallit. I'm not trying to blank here. When you're selecting the farms, if you take the forest farm or whatever, does that line of furniture kind of show up? Oh, it's a nice day, isn't it? I think so. See? It was a nice day to get married. I don't have my fishing rod, so I don't have any bait. Alright, first thing, we'll drop off the one thing that we already know we have. Donate to the museum. It can kind of bookend around there. We'll still have a Prismatic Shard to put in at some point, but sometimes that gets in that special spot in the corner, but that was too slow. Too slow for a second one. We do need another pop of caffeine. I don't think we've looked at the lost bundle yet either. Alright, dude, we're going to pretend like we followed the thing. Hey, kid, I need a lucky break. Why don't you bring me a rabbit's foot? I'll make it worth your while. So this is one of the secret note little like arrow map things. You start out in front of the house, you wander around town, and you come here. He tells you that we need a rabbit's foot, and we get the lucky ring. The special charm, I mean. You feel an aura of good fortune surrounding you. Luck is permanently increased, and that is awesome. I don't know what the metric is. I still have yet to ever look offline. But here, let's take a look at our Abandoned Joja Mart missing bundle. And we have a number of different items here that can fulfill the requirement. And you only need 5 of these 6. And once you played through this, these can really catch you off guard and take a long time to figure out, especially like if you don't know what's caviar, how does that come from? Aside from looking at the wiki, that can be a tough one to get figured out. Unless you happen, like, I'm assuming that there is somewhere in the game that it would tip you off that sturgeon eggs or roe are what are used to make caviar, unless you use beluga, right? Beluga caviar, that's what they always talk about in like James Bond movies and stuff. And I don't know if, are beluga whales endangered? Maybe a very big no-no. Maybe that's why they're always like, it's such high price, high exclusive things. It's like shark fin soup or whatever. Anyway, I digress. So, obviously we have one of these already. This will be simple. We have access to go in and fish for void salmon. That's up by the void mayo goblin. We're working on our dino egg. We're going to have to, that's going to take a while, right? We have to get to the point where we're producing more eggs than we can incubate and then dump them over. But we can kind of be a while out and then jumpstart that, because that's why I didn't buy the blue hens. Once we have one dino and it gives us another egg, we can use both coops and just move the dino babies over to the dino coop as they come along. Oh, I totally forgot we were going to go try to see Robin today too. We can probably still squeeze that in. The wine, to get the basement and the casks and get this already going, it actually wouldn't be too long. We could maybe have that within the season and take out the question of the Prismatic Shard. We'll see. We don't have to rely on this RNG since that first one took us so long anyway. Now that we have the lucky special charm, we may see more of those from mob drops. But either way, 4 we're ready to go on. This one, we know the path. We just got to continue to upgrade until we get the basement. It will come with some casks. Throw in a single bottle of wine before we're even ready to do the ramp up of the casks. It will be done in the season. We pop that out, bring it up here, and boom, we've got the abandoned warehouse reset. So we'll see how that all plays out, but very cool. Just hadn't looked at it yet because we hadn't been over this way. All right, it's 3:10. I think we can pull it. Oh, if we do, we can't do Clint though. let's... It'll be an extra day. We'll really, really try to get... If we're ahead of the game, we will try to get up to Robin's before... Nice. Before we even finish the crops, unless we're just so far out of the crops, it's like, oh yeah, and we got extra time to go to Robin's. We'll try to get that done tomorrow, because if we don't tomorrow, then she's got exercise class on Tuesday, and we wasted, a good chunk of a week. I think with having got the parsnips and all the sprinklers and everything, I think we'll be in decent shape. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Oh. Alright, let's get rid of these first. Maybe we'll get some coal. Or some clay. It's the, oh, speaking of which, I need to do the Wordle today. I haven't even looked at that yet. There we go. There we go. There we go. I don't know that any of these are new. We'll pop over to... Oh, I guess we don't even need to. It will warn us, I think, other than selling, but we can just check them and see if there's anything here for Gunther. Okay. Known. We haven't donated a fire quartz. All right, well, that's one. Glad we got that then. Claim, resonance, coral reefs. Okay. Let's put these two down here out of the way. Gunther. Alright. Everything else can go. So 3 for him. So, oh, what? Shop. I don't know why it freaked me out. I was showing the little present icon. And again, someday we will be much more worried about hanging on to the individual ones so we can take them up for tailoring and make all the various clothes and all that. But we did that very heavy in the last one, and I'm frankly, I want to see if we can get any more iridium. Please, 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 please. We got so many of these. That might be new. The Omni Geodes are great, but they're kind of a pain in the butt because you can get so much variety that your inventory gets blown up as a result. Still 23 coal, fantastic. And before we go full speed on more kegs in the shed, I may go full speed on bee houses on those 2 middle rows, or at least the upper one, because that's another dozen, I think, bee houses that would all feed off the flower infrastructure we already have in place. And hopefully by fall we can wow, excuse me. Whew. Okay. Gunther. Put those up there. Gunther. Alright, we may need to make a run. Although, I really don't want to. Fool's Gold. Gunther. What was the other one I thought was likely? Gunther. Okay. There. So this bottom row is all not for sale. Shop. No, what are you doing? Wasted a whole 10 minutes. The problem here is the more, like, we don't gain it when we sell all those back. You gotta start all over and resell everything. The dwarf helmet is a problem because we can't sell it to him. So unlike donating things to Gunther every time, we aren't regaining the inventory. Man, I would just so love to use up one of these spots on iridium ore, dude. Can you do that? Can you take up one of the inventory spots? That might be new. That might be new. I don't know if we've had the dwarf gadget. Awesome. So many bee houses worth of coal. You made me wait for it, Clint. Okay. Sell, sell, sell. That's all I need. I know I can sell that. I know I can sell that. Lemon stone. Well, it's not worth it to do it. Get this. Alright. Gunther, my man. Let's finish. Well, make a big stride towards finishing this collection. And you got anything for me? Thanks, Gunther. You're the best. Bust up. I hope I have enough. I don't even think I have an axe, so we'd be forced to buy, but it's the mid-tier Coop. I don't think we need over 600 wood. No, not yet. Yes, but not yet. Big Coop. All the way over here in the corner. That is awesome. That will keep her busy and save us the delay of aerobics class day, right? If she's committed to a job, she's not gonna waste that day. I think that she continues to work on it while everybody else is exercising. Okay. Now... You... Oh, so good. So good. Down. Get some more of those going. It's kind of a wasted trip. It's going to be right back down there again to do more thinking on seeds and stuff. Dwarf helmet. Ocean stone. That thing. That thing. One of those. One of those. Sell. Why not? Sell. I may have overlooked that. Sell. We already have a dwarf gadget. Sell that. That goes in there. Do you like a foot and bear in your reading nook so that then we can maybe pull this rug down? That's kind of lovely. Store all those. I know that doubles up our storage a little bit. Sturgeon away. Horseradish. Finally get that. Now the animals are out of the way. Anything out of the fish? Okay, so now what do we want to do on the farm? Oh, we want to do this, clearly. I don't know how long that takes. It'll probably be tomorrow. 16. We certainly can't do that many. But we could do up to 12. We would need a ton of wood. We've got a lot of that. We're already at full speed. We'll replace this mess that I'm about to make in a bit. Oh, we can do all these. Even better. How many wood do we think it is? 40 maybe per bee house? $720, man. I still gotta prepare all the stuff for the fields. We made the sap. We basically just gotta go and grab everything out of the box, which is basically the starfruit seeds. Fertilizer, speed grow. Let's see how we do. Do we have everything here? 40. We're close. We're going to be a little bit short, right? Yeah, we can make 11. Alright, one on a tree. I hope this doesn't fall in the lake. Oh, are you kidding? cut down my... There we go. One more bee house. So now we're back to resource incredibly poor again, but as honey becomes more valuable, that is a great investment. And the other row would not give us the same benefit. Okay, I think we'll crank on more iron here. We may get a bit more. Hey, we got some more. Let's put that into there. Pull that up, put that there. I don't see anything else that I need here. Oh, we were talking about we would make those into poppers tonight, right? I don't see anything else here that I would need for the farm stuff tomorrow. So now, down here, this can go away. We want those. We should pull that because we can buy more of those. These are just random summer seeds, but we'll use those for tea probably. We'll want all those. We'll want all of these. We'll put, I don't know. I know we need, whatever. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Okay, we can make 45 more fertilizer. I don't know. We may have way more than enough already. Let's make these poppers. What, other than the iridium here, which I guess we can be ready for in the morning. See, we still got 1, 2 for there. We'll have one more to buy next week. I don't think I'm going to somehow magically get more than that iridium-wise, but between these two, well, the two outdoor iridium sprinklers, so that's 1, 2 there, right? And then one additional battery and one purchase from Krobus, we could have the greenhouse and all of these fields done by next Friday, if we get lucky. Now, we have 0 pieces of iridium, so we need 10 pieces of ore. That means we've got to be pretty fortunate in the Skull Caves. But it's also not impossible, right? Trying to think what else going into the change of seasons and everything. What else is there that we can do to kind of get a jump on things, I guess? I got that going. I guess since we're... I'm not worried about the energy. We may, if just for the iron alone, we may stay up just to watch the forges. So I'm kind of just futzing around here. I think you're up too far, tree. I don't mind a few of these, but I'm going to keep plugging away. Let's go get these mushrooms. Haven't done that in a minute. Burn a day of all common. That's alright. Common mushrooms are good too. So the animals are squared away. It's late enough. I don't think I'm going to run around with a scythe and cut hay. There you go. A little bit more, and we can make 6 more fertilizer. Alright. Maybe we will cut hay. A little bit. And this is just where you kind of scatter it in. I don't know. Maybe maybe this is dumb. Maybe this is the exact wrong time because I don't know if the game will generate stuff on top of hay. So let's leave that. Oh, good. Everything got done. And without keeping us up too terribly late. So a little more cash. Good. Now we can put these away. That stuff will still stay out. I don't need any of those. For the iridium sprinkler, that bar should be done tomorrow. And we got 18 pieces of cloth. And here's Penny. I guess we could have gone to bed early, but hey, you gotta know. Getting married the day before the change of a season, that's a big day. So I don't think we're going to get done in 2 minutes with tomorrow, so this episode is going to run a little bit long, but I don't expect a ton of cutscenes, I wouldn't think. Should just be a fun day of setting up the farm, turning it over, and enjoying the fact that we had parsnips and beans and everything to do our work for us. And man, oh man, those sprinklers are going to be real nice. So let's get it going. Here we go. Summer year 2. Jazz's birthday's up on Thursday. We got a cup of coffee to start our day. Now, I don't have gifts staged yet for Penny. We'll have to figure that out. Beautiful and sunny tomorrow. Very happy spirits. That's kind of wasted. But I've heard some folks standing here moving trains and gathering any debris that falls off. Wow, the things people do for a freebie. Well, we dive in garbage cans, which we used to. Summer may be searing hot, but the humidity feels great on the skin. I get a little bit dry skin in the winter, especially here in Colorado. It's dry. I would take a million itchy. Oh, thanks, Pam. Itchy, unpleasant, dry skin days over humidity any day. What do you know? Alright, stash that away. These go away. And let's get to clearing. And we got peaches and oranges growing. The coffee may not get harvested today. We'll see how we're doing. Not the priority, though. Sure beats having the axe and the pick and switching between tools to get the stones and all that. Alright, while we're here, get these two, and then we'll replace the sprinkler, and then there was one, right? Well, I'm not going to miss... Trying to... Oops. Trying to water you guys anymore. Alright. Awesome there. Now, before we do any fertilizing or anything else there, let's get this section done because it is arguably most important. We got some more caviar row there. That little pumpkin-y, tribal-y, masky scarecrow. I was called it a pumpkin, but I'm not so sure anymore. But the little green thing on the top that kind of looks like a stem is most confusing. Now, I guess if there was ever a time to go super speedy, I just hope we don't miss any of these. Seems like we're doing a good job. It's these behind the bee houses and everything that I worry about the most. Then we'll come back and get the middle ones. 10 o'clock. We're almost done prepping the fields, at least. Missed. Missed again. Alright. Now, we can... Oh, we don't even have those flower seeds. Or any of this. Alright. So we got 11 of these left over. That's all we're going to use them for. Toss that. Here. Just want to get these done in advance. And then we can go do our shopping. Alright, hopefully... That is the drawback of crafting your own. You never have the right exact amount. I mean, I guess you could actually take the time to craft the right amount instead of just making everything you have and dealing with leftovers, but... when you do it that way... Sorry. When you do it that way, you then don't have... I'm kind of being reckless, but it's 11:20 and we're almost... Well, we're not done, but we're doing awesome. And I don't think we need that. Man, our animals may even make it out today. Briefly. Penny! What's up, buddy? Oh, we already talked to you. Okay. We already looked at the calendar. Pierre, my... Oh, I didn't really count, did I? Shoot. I think it's 7, and I think we've got 3 currently planted, right? So, here's the deal. We want... This is gonna take a huge amount of our capacity. Oh, wait, before we do anything. 18 poppies and 108 hops. Or 110. Sell back 2. Alright, now we want a full thing of blueberries again. They're so good. And we want a full thing of peppers. Alright, so now we got to count up our rows, right? So there's 7 by 3 fields in that farm layout, and 3 of them are already taken. We've got 2 sets of coffee beans and 1 set of starfruit already in the ground and planted. And now we have blueberries and peppers added to that as well. So that takes 5 of our 7, and we have 6 remaining crops to go. And we're going to see if that comes through. Also, we should just go ahead and get these done, and then we have enough sunflower seeds, I think, but it's nice to be able to do this right out of the gate. So those will go all the way through fall. I thought, oh, maybe we should do a full row of corn, full 3 fields of corn too. I don't want to give up on all the other stuff that we can be growing as a result. So then we need melons and tomatoes. And we still don't have radishes, but I think to start, let's get the 2 other flowers out of the way. And it may seem a little odd, like, you know, we've grown these. We still have a bunch of both poppies and summer spangles in the gift box, the flower chest over by the exit to the farm. But I still like growing a full set of everything, and at least these, everything, no, the tomatoes and the corn will continue to grow, and these are all continuous crops. If I'm smart when I plant, I will do corn, something, tomatoes, and then replace whatever finishes with more corn. Maybe, although that would cut into my fall more than I may like. In fall, though, we'll get rid of the coffee, so we'll get back to... So, yeah, I think that's maybe what I'll do. In fact, I may do corn and then two non-renewable crops and take a full row for corn, so that into fall we have that full row already going, and we'll get a lot of corn over the course of 2 seasons. And we'll just have the tomatoes out to the side. Those will get replaced, but they'll go all the way through. But they won't get swapped out to wheat or sunflowers or radishes, which is the other one that we're gonna need to get eventually, just to add and make sure that we've got that, you know, every crop is sold 15 kind of deal for the polyculture, all that. Just want to be safe. But that's a good bit, and we still have nearly 70 grand, so we were well prepared for the farming season. And we're not going to talk to anybody today. This isn't social day. This is getting work done day. And now, I don't think we're gonna run out anyway, but the one thing I kind of don't want fertilizer on are the peppers. So I think we're gonna put the peppers up top. Ooh, almost got one. And 1 or 2 extra fertilizer wouldn't be the end of the world. Ooh, guess I should finish this though. But we want the peppers for pepper poppers. And at least last year I was using silver and gold quality peppers to make those, or we held back a bunch just to do it. But we're going to get enough quality even without the fertilizer that I may as well hang on to this stuff to have it ready for fall, and just put the peppers in basically get a higher percentage of the regular quality peppers that we can use in our cooking. Speaking of cooking, after the hockey last night, when I'm like YouTubing all the kind of reviews and how crazy are all these games and everything, the game that I'd been watching was on TBS, and afterwards they had this show, and I mean, you talk about like an admittedly guilty pleasure garbage show. It's called Rat in the Kitchen. This is the name of it, right? And it's like so low budget. It's kind of awesomely terrible, if that makes any sense at all. All right, now I want to look. Sorry, hit the mic there. 9, 12, 7, 8, of course. And then these are going to go. Stop. Um, I think. Let's take. I don't know, the shortest and the longest? I have no idea how to guess the maturation time or to coordinate the corn, other than, once it gets close and the other ones are going, to just leave a harvest one day and let them catch up to each other like we do with the fruit trees. But I just know if they're one day apart, they're all going to be one day apart. But let's just do flowers down here. And we'll do veggies, flowers by the corn. Corn is grass. That's one thing I have not done at all recently. I have not watched any riff track stuff. So those are 9, 12, and 11. 9, 11, 12, right? Alright. 3:30. Oh man, I did this so opposite of how I should. I should have done all the trellis crops first, let the animals out, and then done all these fields. Like I said, they're okay inside. They got food. We may even be able to go in and say hi to them at least. Let's go do that before we do this, so they don't think they're like neglected. I don't want them to come out because they will go stand in the middle of the trellis crops. I won't be able to get through. It'll be super frustrating. But this way they don't feel neglected or unloved, and we can make a little cash here on the flip of the seasons, which is nice. So otherwise, things are going to dry up for a bit here. Do we have any wool? Oh, we do. Ah, can't get to it. Come here. There's that. Hey, guys. Still awake, I see. I know. No fresh grass or anything, but we'll get you. Get you tomorrow. Those are duck feathers. There we go. Nothing to see here. We do have this, and now we have to do all the stuff that I usually start with because it's the most critical to get in. Most critical of all being the flowers that are going to fuel our honey, right? So this will now make poppy honey for us. And it is, I assume, I think I've tested this on all of them. I think that poppy is more valuable than spangle honey, which is why we do what we do. At least initially, the reason why that is never questioned, poppy seeds are more expensive and they take longer to mature than spangle seeds. So therefore, I think their flowers are more valuable and I think their honey is more valuable. Sure, the wiki could confirm that, and there's no question in fall the fairy rose is the only option, I think. Right. Wow. All right. So we are up to good. It is Monday night. It is a good luck day. And you know what we haven't done in a while? And we're kind of wrapping things up anyway. Let's go fishing at the beach. Get coffee. And I'm assuming we looked at the calendar and didn't check. Hey, honey, good night. I'm going to go fishing. Maybe we'll come home and go to bed, although we don't have a logical first step for children. And honestly, at times I mark that as, oh, this is a good thing to get. 1,000 pieces of wood in a week. We need that. But we're here to do ocean fishing. I think... You know what? We sided with Demetrius on the bed. That was our last thing. So let's hook Robin up again. I know we gave her the hardwood recently, but we fished for Demetrius already too. So I don't feel like I'm shortchanging either of them, and we need a lot of wood. We've got our trees on the farm. We got our trees up by the railroad, and we should have a pretty good crop of new trees scattered down around the lakes and pretty much around. Like, we didn't chop the trees at the quarry. I think in a week we could do that, but if after today we have any super good luck days, we're going to be going back to the Skull Cave to try to finish out our iridium sprinklers too. So, yeah, that's our plan. Alright. We've had this poor snail sitting there in the trap. Let's get... Oh, dude. How fortuitous is this? Hey, dude. Wow, thank you so much. This is terrific. He may already be at 10 hearts. I'm glad Dad's back, but he's different than I remember. He doesn't play with me anymore. Okay, he's back to being okay with that, sort of. Vincent. Yeah, he's now done. Clint still needs a little nudge, despite our having had him smash a bunch of geodes for us. Robin, Willie, Lewis, Jody, Wizard, Caroline, Gus, Elliot. I mean, these are kind of the usual suspects, right? Except for Meru. Jazz, Meru, Krobus. But here we are getting down. Dwarf and Kent still the lowest of the two. Let's go see Kent. Now, one thing I don't... Dude, he's not even going to get home before his house locks up at night. Where's Kent? There you are. Wait, what's up, dude? How do you like this? Hey, this is a really great gift, thanks. I don't know, it's not love, but I don't know if I'll ever get used to being back home. Sure you will, dude. Peacefulness in town feels like a mask. It's probably just me, though. Well, I mean, if you need some conflict, go down the sewer, talk to Krobus about the dwarves. He'll talk your ear off. I'll have to keep the garden in shape on top of working in the house. That's all right. What's up, Sam? Have you been to the desert yet? For sure, dude. You can find some interesting things there. Dad took me a couple times when I was younger. Is that when you fell in love with cactus fruit? That was kind of cool. I don't think I've ever had that interaction with... His toys are strewn about the room. Is that the only thing we can see? I'd love to know what he's got hanging on his wall. I like his cloudy wallpaper, though. Alright, well, we got their family chatted up a little bit. Now let's go fish. Oh, I love the freedom. I love that this is day one, and we're just bouncing around doing stuff. Maybe we should go chop some. Oh, it's lucky. Those stack so weird. We can afford a pepper now, because now we're going to have peppers. We got more cows. Our cheese production is going to go up. It's going to be glorious. Glorious, I tell you. And I would think within this month, after we get the dinos squared away and probably give our house a little bit of TLC. Oh, there he is, coming out to hang out after the kids go to bed. It's nice. That we could get that pig barn in place this summer. And that would then free up more barn space for dairy cows. Eventually, and this is what we never got to in the other game, or the other playthrough, is making a third barn specifically for dairy cows, just so that we can get the cooking cheese, and then leaving the original barn for sheep and goats to be just to help us profit in addition to the pigs. So, I don't know. We'll see. It's 11. We got tons of energy. This just is kind of a time-consuming thing. Although when we look at it, it's 1,000 pieces of wood. It's not like it's 1,000 trees or anything. And we'll get a few hundred pieces just from doing this here today. So the task isn't overwhelming. I think the drawback here is that we gotta give her the 1,000 pieces of wood. That stings a little bit. When we need it so bad. So we'll just finish this little area and then rush on back to bed. Alright. And when we get up there, we'll take a look at how we did on the wood. But man, the fact that we did all that after our crops. Oh, I forgot the beans. Dang it. And now they're going to be on cycle with the greenhouse. Ugh. We might have to, forget those one more time. 345. Not awful. For a start on that quest. This can go back in here. I will save, since it's just one, we'll save that coral. Dump the sweet pea, though. And we'll see what the luck is like tomorrow on what we want to do for tree chopping. Although I'm guessing we'll be up by the train tracks to hopefully finish that off. Based on the amount of lumber we got just out of the island down there, I think we can easily get 550 or whatever additional. 650? What are we at? 350? Get whatever additional lumber we need for Robin up there. Be right close to her place, drop it off, and then be replanting the pine trees while we do it. So that's going to do us. We're almost up to 4.5 hours again today. I want to shout out Ant. Wow. Thanks so much, buddy. The raid this morning to kick things off was awesome. Totally unexpected and great to see the people. Doxy, I believe the Doxy Trio, and Hydrogly both came in, chatted, said hi. I think Doxy'd been around before. Hydrogly was a new friend chatting for the first time in chat, so awesome to have you guys here. Welcome. I know everybody kind of wandered off. That was a few hours back, but awesome to see you guys. And for all of you guys watching on the VODs, I know comment to that effect. These are live streams. If you're seeing this on YouTube or anywhere else scattered around, maybe somebody's lifting them and playing them for others. I am Habbage. We hang out and do this live on Twitch, not quite every day, but pretty close. And while the schedule is floating a little bit, usually sometime kind of mid-morning to mid-afternoon, depending on where you're located. That's at my time. Although every once in a while we'll throw in a evening curveball just to keep us on our toes while it's spring going into summer here in real life. But we are into summer now, kicking things off, and we'll be back for more of this fun at some point, probably tomorrow. And I wish you guys all the best. Until then, stay awesome out there. Take care of one another. And we will see you back here for more fun soon. Bye.